Alright, good morning, everybody. I am not awake. But welcome to some Elder Scrolls Online at 4:40 a.m. local time. Do not jump on me. You know better than to do that. Come here. Do you want to show everybody how psychopath you are? No? This cat likes to spit when she gets excited. It's so funny. She'll just get the zoomies or something and she'll like scratch, grab a towel and be like, ah, and then she'll just look up at you and go, and then keep going. I get up at 4 a.m. every morning, William. That's when the alarm goes off. Most mornings I get up a little bit earlier because the cats wake me up. Usually the cats wake me up between 3 and 4 a.m., but the alarm is for 4. Yeah, man. Shit don't get done unless you get up and get moving. But I also go to bed really early. I'm in bed by 8 o'clock, sometimes 7. It's pretty rare for me to be up past 8. Last night I think I was in bed at 7:30 and was on TikTok until about 8:45 when I finally was like, hit the hay. Napier says I'm moving in Dune Awakening. I am originally from the U.S., yes, but I have a homestead in Mexico where I spend the vast majority of my time. So, técnicamente, soy de Estados Unidos de América, pero soy mexicana. Estoy casado con mexicana, tengo mi residencia permanente en México. Estoy viviendo aquí básicamente desde 2010, 15 años. 15 años en México y 12 años casados. Tainted Grail's a good game, Napier. We played that earlier this year when it came out. I can't remember the name of the company behind it. They gave me a key to play the game. Was it earlier this year? It was a good game. It was rough when I started. Very, very rough. Lot of performance issues. But it was a phenomenal game content-wise. Like, if you like Skyrim, Oblivion, those sort of, like, deep RPGs. Basically, if you like the Bethesda style of RPG, you would love Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail is a really good game. That one definitely deserves a replay. Because I played a stealth archer the first time through and would love to go play a mage. Because the magic system is really interesting in that game. They've done a ton of patches since it launched too, which is awesome. Did I just start the game? Yep. Last Saturday. I just started Elder Scrolls Online last Saturday. I played when it first came out for a little bit. Not very long, a few weeks. And then I played it again for maybe 3 years ago for a little bit, like 10, 15 hours. But I've never actually sat down and played the game until this run. So we've been playing... Yeah, neither. I don't want to do vampire or werewolf. Ugh. Proud high elf here. Nope. No. Yeah, no. MMOs are MMOs. If you like MMOs, it just pick your flavor. Do you want Star Wars? Star Wars: Old Republic. You want Star Trek? Star Trek Online. You want Elder Scrolls? Elder Scrolls Online. You want Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings Online. You want World of Warcraft? There's World of Warcraft and Azeroth. There's no... all live service games are pretty much the same. Just pick your poison. I've played them all. I like them all. This is the latest one I'm playing. I don't play them with other people. I play them single player.
Seems like just moments ago we were in June, yes? It is a good thing Raz is so quick on his feet. Wouldn't want you waiting on him, like we are waiting on the Guildmaster.
The Queen said something about Molag Bal.
Yes. Vanus Galerion of the Mages Guild requested your presence. He should be here soon.
What did he want?
He begs your assistance with a hopeless task. He seeks to bring the Alliance leaders together for a meeting, one which they will all survive. This is insanity, of course, but the Queen tells Raz to give him whatever he needs.
I'll help if I can.
The Queen tells Raz that you speak with her authority, yes? This responsibility is a great one. Better you than Raz. You are aware of what will be involved?
Catch me up, bro.
Certain communications must be made. Dangerous communications. This will ensure the safety of all. This one may have to delegate. Yes, of course. Cariel will do that. Ah, that was not so hard. Job for Cariel?
Okay, we're supposed to wait.
No way. Do it yourself.
Why?
Thrush is a homicidal maniac, and Copper Daria, let's just say I'm not her favorite person.
Why is Copper Daria displeased with Cariel?
I may have collapsed a building on top of her. Accidentally.
Ah, yes. This one forgot about that. Very well. Raz will take care of it. And he will send Copper Daria your warmest regards.
Apologies for my lateness.
Damn it, Raz. Not so close.
Fucking Raz, man. Oh, there he is. Vanus. Do I have any favorite legends, like Arthurian legends? You know, that's a good question. Not off the top. I would need to sit and think. Because King Arthur's hard to beat. Like, I like... King Arthur is a cool legend, right? And there have been so many interesting versions of that. I've loved all of them. Robin Hood's another one. It's not my favorite. I'm just saying. I'm mentioning, like, other sort of legendary mythical figures. I don't know. I would have to think about that. I off the top of my head, I don't know.
Thank you for coming so quickly, champion. I've been consulting with Countess Hakruba of the Fighters Guild. Both of our guilds believe the time has come to take the fight to Coldharbour. But this places us in a delicate political position.
Yeah, we're gonna avoid that, JK, because those kind of questions turn into, oh, I'm now gonna go Google something and spend the next 30 minutes of the stream not playing the game. I avoided it this morning.
Trust, as always.
But that will be a
The
post-stream.
Alliance leaders will never agree to join forces. And if our guilds only
I may
work
have to
with
go
one
make a
alliance,
YouTube video
the other
about
two
that
will see
after
it as
the
a
fact.
betrayal. For both guilds, our neutrality is our strength. We can't afford to take sides.
Is the situation really that dire?
The war in Cyrodiil has been long and bloody, and all three alliances are spread thinly. They can't commit resources to an assault on Coldharbour without making themselves vulnerable. I want to bring all three leaders together, maybe cut a deal.
What do you need from me?
You're in a unique position. You can speak with authority, but you're not an alliance leader. You're respected, you have a reputation. They may let you get a word in before they leap at each other's throats. In short, you're the
Also,
perfect diplomat.
I want to say shout out again to Rebellion. When they sent me the swag bag, when they sent me the content creator kit that they sent out for the collector's editions of Atomfall, It's very rare for me to get things from a company that are actually useful in my day-to-day life. Like t-shirts are always good. I've got an Atomfall t-shirt. I've got but I mean they sent me a fucking duffel bag, a flashlight, which Chris actually uses the flashlight almost every single day. That's the flashlight we use in the chicken coop, like out at night when we're running around. And this coffee mug, and I'm so grateful. Like they sent me an enameled coffee mug, not like a ceramic, because a lot of times people, if they send you a coffee mug, they'll send or a coffee cup, it'll be like a ceramic. You know, you drop it, it breaks. Not a big deal. Like I'm always I'm always grateful for free stuff. But I gotta say, shout out to Rebellion because they actually sent me an enameled. If you guys know what these are, these will never break. They will never. You would have to run over this with a car to destroy this. I wish more companies would do that when they send things to streamers. Send us stuff we can actually use, not just stuff that we can put on a shelf. I like stuff, man, that I can actually put to use.
I found the perfect meeting place. A neutral location far from disputed territories, an island called Stirk. I can get you an audience with each leader and provide magical transportation.
Yeah, camping
You
cup.
just
It's
need to
exactly what
convince
those
them
are,
to travel
JK.
to
Exactly.
Stirk. That's all.
By the way, I have these types of cups
I'll open
available
the
in my
portal.
merch store.
I think it's
Nudge,
best
nudge,
that I
wink,
travel
wink.
with you and make introductions as a neutral party. That might make things easier.
Chris and I, when we were living in Mexico City, we would go to the all the like flea markets and the open markets, and we would look for different types of those types of cups. The ones we've used the most, she has a black one, I have a white one. We've had those for, I don't know, 8 years now. They've both got chips on them because they've fallen and, you know, but they will never die, you know. A mini nuclear generator for your homestead. Dude, I would love that. Give me solar panels. Send me solar panels.
Esteemed High King Emmerich, I thank you for agreeing to this meeting. I would not presume to waste your time without good reason.
We've known each other for some time, Master Galerion. You aren't known for your capricious whims. Tell me though, who is your companion?
Your Majesty, this is Queen Iren's personal representative, here to speak with you about the impending Coldharbour crisis.
So Queen Iren sends her personal champion into the stronghold of her greatest enemy.
I can't place this voice actor.
Either she has a lot of faith in you, or she's trying to get you killed. I'm intrigued.
I gotta go look this up. I cannot place his voice. It's gonna drive me nuts. High King Emmerich voice actor. It's Bill Nye. I literally was thinking to myself it was Bill Nye, but I was like, it sounds a little raspy for Bill Nye. Okay. Tony Key says, I love the wife's boyfriend cup. It's a good one. Did I ever put the, I gotta go look at my merch store now. Yeah, Bill Nye, I always pronounce it Nye. It might be something else. Bill Nye? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the last merch line I launched said my wife's boyfriend bought this for me. That was one of the ones I've still got 4 or 5 more to launch before the end of the year. But we've got like 10 or 12 things up now in the merch shop, so I'm not rushing to launch a whole bunch more stuff. We got plenty of variety for now. Are they building a Lord of the Rings Online MMO? So theoretically, yes. There's been rumors from some people that it is no longer in development, but that's not what I've seen. It's Middle-earth Enterprises, the Embracer Group, and Amazon. It's been going on for, I think, more like 4 years now, maybe. We'll see.
Bella's legs, but you are a bold one. Even the bards of Wayrest sing of your exploits. I must confess, I had hoped to meet you one day. We sharpen our blades on the same whetstone, if you take my meaning.
Technically, I am my wife's boyfriend, exactly. So, my wife's boyfriend did indeed buy all of this shit.
Tell me then, is it madness that drives you to barge in here like this? Or perhaps you're here to surrender on behalf of your people. If that's the case, I accept.
I've come to talk about Molag Bal.
That's a bit of a dreary subject, but I prefer that over some angry line like, "I've come here to kill you, Your Majesty." I'm glad you didn't say that. So you want to talk about everyone's favorite Daedric prince, then? What of him?
I really do need to get a button for all of those types of questions. Is ESO good or fun? Haven't played it in years. You know, it's fucking horrible, and that's why I'm playing it. Because it's such a bad thing that I'm miserable, and I like to be miserable when I'm live on stream. Yeah. It's a horrible game. Horrible game. Worst game you're ever going to play.
Ha! I'm sorry. I think I must have misheard you. For a moment, I thought you were saying you wanted to battle a Daedric prince. That would be especially funny if you wanted my help. So, what was it you really meant to say?
It's like, it's a video game. If you're not having fun playing a video game, go do something else. Like touch grass, build model planes, play golf. Like... I'm never going to get tired of giving that answer. I'm never going to get tired of it. Exactly, Declan. According to the internet, ESO has been a dead game since 2015. Never mind the awards, never mind the growing population every single year. Never mind all of the statistics that show how many millions of players enjoy this game. It's a dead MMO if you listen to the internet. Reddit said it's dead. My favorite YouTuber told me this game sucks. But I do find the "is something good or fun" questions ridiculously stupid, because fun is subjective. It's entirely subjective. I absolutely have no desire to go surfing or skiing or skateboarding, and yet for some people, snowboarding, skiing, and surfing are super fun. Totally bodacious, man. Like the best sports in the world, bruh. Some people like different things. Gasp, I know. Newsflash, right? If something looks like fun and you have the disposable income, go fucking do it.
That would be utter madness. But I do like the thought of seeing that next to my name in the history books. All right. If Irene and Yoren agree to attend, I'll be there.
That's a good...
If this is an assassination attempt,
That's
though,
a good way to look at it,
I'm
JK.
taking you with me.
That's like asking someone, am I going to like this flavor of ice cream? I don't know. Put it in your mouth and fucking try it. Like, am I going to like this type of cheese? Can't tell you. You got to try it. Am I going to like riding a horse? Get on the back of one and fucking try it. Am I going to like pastrami? I don't know. Take a bite.
Tell Cariel that I hope to drop in for a visit very soon. From an upper story. She'll know what I mean.
So, you've been mingling with the enemy, have you, Daria? Just so you know, I already knew that.
Oh, I love to mingle, Your Majesty. I'm gonna mingle their heads right off their necks one of these days.
That went well, I think. Shall we move on?
We shall.
To Mournhold, where Skald King Yoren is waiting for us. I'm given to understand that his palace is inaccessible at present. And for a variety of reasons, the Tribunal Temple is inappropriate. He's offered to meet us at the Guild Plaza, shall we?
We shall. I love the audio effects on these portals. Really cool stuff, man. I just saw that. That's like saying my wife's first husband when only married once.
Watch yourselves, outsiders. Give us a good reason and the armigers will cut you down where you stand.
We'll burn you.
And shatter you.
Any questions?
Honored Skald King, I am here as a personal champion of Queen
Master
Irene.
Galerion, please continue.
My companion hopes to speak with you about the impending Coldharbour crisis.
I have heard tales of this one.
Oh, that's
The King favors the bold, even among his
God, he
enemies.
plays the devil in
Come,
Constantine.
champion.
Peter North. Fuck. I know who this actor is. I already know who that is. What is his last name? Now I'm not remembering it. Peter Stormare. I don't know why I said North. Peter Stormare. I knew exactly who it was though when I heard the voice. That's awesome. All right. I'm like the budget they had for their voice actors in the base game for this is just ridiculous. Like every single one of the main characters is a major Hollywood actor. It's impressive. By the way, this right here, and looking around me, because we're in different places, right? Like they're having us travel around different places around the world to meet all the leaders. So since this is my first character, I'm obviously doing the main quest along with the region quests, right? But I could totally see myself turning around and creating a Nord just to do the region quests and not even touch the main quests, just immerse myself in the Nordic culture and turn around and make a Khajiit and go full cat mode for 6 months. The roleplay possibilities here, I am.
I will stay your execution since you came all this way. But choose your words carefully. I'm not a patient king.
Thank you for speaking with me, honored Skald King.
Yes, well, I am both suspicious and curious. If you are an assassin, though, get on with it. But remember this, you're coming to Sovngarde with me.
You don't fear death.
To fear death is to fear life. I am Nord. When my time comes, I will embrace it. Sovngarde will be glorious. No meetings, no schemes. But you're not here to talk philosophy. What do you want?
We're here to take the offensive against Molag Bal.
Who? The three alliances? Has magical travel rattled your brain? Speak plainly. What do you ask of me?
I propose a moot, a meeting of all three alliance leaders on the island of Sturk.
Where the All Flags Army is born. If the other leaders agree, I will attend.
Damn right, Hansel.
If
A
nothing
grown-ass
else,
man playing video
It
games.
should make a good
Right
story.
fucking here.
Now leave me before my dinner gets cold.
I didn't think it possible. Well done! We must return and begin the preparations. We have much to do. Come.
Oh, I'm about ready to get some more coffee. Assuming my wife left me any. Déjame checar si hay más café. Alright, coffee time. This morning, I've got the air conditioner maintenance guy coming at about 11 o'clock, so I had to decide if I'm going to go. I need to go to the park and do
All three
exercises
leaders have
today,
agreed
but
to join us on Stirk.
we'll see.
Now comes the tricky part.
I also need to go to the grocery store. We have our grandniece coming over tomorrow for the school week, so I need to go at some point today. It wasn't the trickiest part.
Individually, the leaders are rational, even reasonable. But get them together and, well, you'll see soon enough. Everything's been prepared. Are you ready to travel to the summit?
I am.
Then, with your permission, I'll open the portal to Stirk. May Auriel's hand guide us all.
The word has been given.
Man, when do I get the ability to cast a bunch of
moment,
portals
please.
everywhere?
I'll wait for you on the other side.
Next time I'm in the field,
Our representative,
I think
Captain
I'll bring a
Alfari,
great
is in
war
charge
hammer.
of security on Stirk.
The Munchkins need groceries, exactly.
Welcome to the island of Stirk. Representatives from all three alliances are gathering at the meeting place. It's just up ahead, through the ruins.
Yeah, I need the stuff. I need some salad mix. I need some actually Chris just got oatmeal. I need some cottage cheese. Probably need a loaf of bread. Yeah, it's normal stuff. Like we usually, especially in flu season, because we're in full-blown flu season right now, I try to only go to the grocery store once a week, and early in the morning, usually on Saturdays or Sundays. We didn't go yesterday. I forget why we didn't go yesterday.
I'm told they'll be arriving at the meeting site by portal any moment. After all the bloodshed in Cyrodiil, I fear the leaders won't be quick to trust one another. Perhaps you can help them see the wisdom in cooperation.
I'll do my best.
I don't envy you the task.
What's
We've
up,
already assembled
Cork
quite a
Lowney?
team of experts for the Coldharbour invasion itself. I'll try to introduce you to some of them on the way to the meeting. Lead on.
Oh, I absolutely try to avoid public places because of the flu
Two
season.
kings
I
and a
get my
queen
flu
with
shot every
barely
year.
A thimble of patience between them. Reaching a compromise will be no small task.
When I get the
promise
flu,
you.
I get really, really sick. So I try very hard to avoid getting the flu because influenza for me is never fun, and it's never just a case of like coughing and sniffling for a week. I get full-blown sick. I had congestive pneumonia when I was 22, so I don't fuck around with influenza or any sort of respiratory related illnesses. I definitely get super sick, and I'm super susceptible to shit like that, so you're goddamn right I avoid public places because of the flu. Fuck yeah, I do. I get my flu shot every year, and I go super early to the grocery store during flu season so that I can avoid people and their nasty habits of sneezing everywhere and wiping their nose and then touching door handles and like, oh, I'm going to pick up this piece of fruit. I don't like that piece of fruit. What about this piece of fruit? I'm going to put that down. You're goddamn right. 100%. Challenging? Why would it be challenging? No, seriously, why would it be challenging? It almost sounds like you think there's some difference. Instead of going to the grocery store at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I go at like 7 o'clock in the morning. Why is that interesting and challenging? Even I can remember back in the early 2000s, I would go to Walmart at like 11 o'clock at night to just avoid all the people because ew, people. Like, I ran a construction company throughout my 20s, And I would just always wait. Take my shower at like 9 o'clock at night, go to the grocery store at like 11 o'clock, do my grocery shopping. No one's at the store at 11 o'clock at night. It's chef's kiss. Perfect. Why the fuck would I want to deal with crowds? Ew. People. Ew. Oh. This is my day job. I 100% work from home.
Third. Look! It's Lady Laurent!
Why would I get less fresh fruits and stuff? The supermarkets all have fresh fruit on demand. Have you never been to a supermarket? Like what supermarkets are you shopping at that you don't get fresh fruit and stuff if you go later at night or something? 2025 modern supermarkets have fresh fruit on demand. I feel like we have a bunch of idiots in chat this morning who are like not part of normal society. What's wrong with you people? Do you still live with your moms in your mom's basement? Have you never been to the grocery store? That's why I prefer to go at like 7 o'clock in the morning though, because that's when they put everything out. For the very first time for the day. Yes, it's true they refill at certain times, but all the fruit you're buying at the grocery store is fresh fruit. Jesus, like, it's not like they're selling rotten produce at the supermarket. Everything has an expiration date on it, which is a guide to tell you, you know, when you go to the store, there's a bunch of avocados, you pick the one that you want. You check. All right, that's probably fair to say. Fruit in the morning is a few hours fresher than fruit to the night, but like they get deliveries every night. Like a few hours isn't going to matter in the scope of a banana or an apple or a pear or a pineapple or a bag of spinach. Like fresh is fresh.
Careful with that, you clumsy fool. Do hurry it up. We're missing everything.
I never weary of your charms, Lady Laurent.
Vanus Galerion as I live and breathe. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I had no idea the summit was to be held on the legendary island of Stirk.
It seemed a fitting choice. It was here that the leaders of the First Era assembled the All-Flags Navy to do battle with the Slode.
I can't wait to see what surprises Molag Bal's realm has in store for us.
We are waging war, not embarking on a sightseeing expedition, milady.
Fear not, Vanus. I can take care of myself and my useless lump of a man.
Oh, high elf sorcerer.
Stibbins, haven't you finished tying those bags yet? Oh, you really are hopeless.
Farewell, milady. We must dash. We're expected at the summit.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
correct. The only way to confirm that something is going to be fresh is grow it in your own garden. Otherwise, it's like, it doesn't matter if you go at 1 a.m., 10 a.m., 4 p.m. Supermarkets have refrigeration. Supermarkets sell fresh produce. They don't sell rotten produce. The only time you have to worry about like when something has been delivered is if you're going to like an open farmer's market where they don't have refrigeration and stuff.
You will respect your betters, old friend.
Do let me know when one happens by, won't you? I don't have the time or the energy, Tellinger, so I'll bid you good day.
I like Tellinger's robes, by the way, guys. I would love that set of armor right there. Because mine is like blue. This is like, mine is the same as his because I'm wearing like the Mage Guild outfit. I want Tellinger's outfit. So like the open fruit market that we buy most of our produce at is around the corner from us. Now, if you're talking fresh produce, it matters when you go to an open fruit market because there's no refrigeration, and especially where we live in the tropics, you know, it's still 85, 90 degrees Fahrenheit every single day in the afternoon, like 30 degrees Celsius in the afternoons, 28 to 30 degrees Celsius. It's cooling down right now. We'll get down to 20 to 25 during the days. But like, yeah, if I'm gonna buy fresh produce from the lady around the corner at her fruit stall, I need to worry about the time of day because she gets deliveries in the morning, and shit will go quickly when it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside, right? And humidity is 60%. Bananas will go ripe like that. Tomatoes, pears, apples, all that stuff. So definitely have to worry about it when you shop at the local fruit market. But if you're going to a supermarket, like that's why they have refrigerators and crispers and coolers. Like, I'm still chuckling over the person who said that it must be challenging to go to the supermarket at 7 o'clock in the morning versus going to the supermarket at 11 o'clock or 3 o'clock. I'm assuming the assumption is it must be challenging being afraid of people and being afraid of getting sick because you're afraid of germs. No, I'd like go look at my career. Like, I've done so much public speaking and been to conferences all over the world. Like, it's con crud is something you're going to get no matter where you go. I just try to limit my exposure during flu season by strategically deciding when to go to the supermarket. It's not that fucking hard. And I also go get my flu shot. Oh, you're a vaccination person? You're goddamn right I'm a vaccination person. You know why I'm a vaccination person? Because I grew up on a fucking farm. And if you've never grown up around livestock that is sold for commercial use, you don't understand the efficacy of vaccinations, and you're one of those people who don't believe in science, and you need to go back to school. Because science is a real thing. Vaccinations are amazing. Trust me, you don't want polio. You don't want measles. You don't want smallpox. Trust me. Yeah, when we were living in the city, we were definitely getting things delivered.
Security, Alfari is over there.
Big fan of delivery from the supermarket. Oh, I also wear a mask when I go to the grocery store.
High King Emmerich of the Daggerfall Covenant.
Yep, I'm one of those. I'm a vaxxer and a mask wearer. Controversy, I know, right? The funny thing is I've been wearing masks for 20 years. Mostly for, like, smog and just people and being nasty. So every flu season for 20 years. Do I wear this outside of flu season? No. But every flu season, November, December, January, I wear a fucking mask when I go to the supermarket. Been doing that for 20 years, way before it became uncool to wear a mask.
Please, are you both so arrogant? Your weapons are children's toys compared to the horrors that Molag Bal commands.
I will not wager the future of my people on the word of a snow barbarian and an adolescent female. I fear for
Thanks for the 200 bits over on Twitch, Napier. Appreciate that.
When do you care about you people? You never lift a finger except to count your gold.
Please, my lords, this bickering is pointless.
What a waste of time.
Obstinate fools, both of you.
What a mess. Apologies, Vanus, but I'm going to check on my...
Yeah, I fully believe if you haven't been vaccinated or your kids haven't been vaccinated, they shouldn't be allowed in school. And if you have not been vaccinated, you should not be allowed to go to the hospital. Nope. Sorry. If you are an anti-vaxxer, I don't think you should... Your kids should not be in school, and you should not be allowed to use public health services. You should have your own private health service for the unvaccinated, and you can pay for your own risk. I don't want you fucking risking me. I don't want you risking my kids. No. I have no fear of being vocal about that at all. Those people are psychopaths. If you don't believe in vaccinations and you don't believe in science, get the fuck away from me. I don't want your measles, I don't want your smallpox, I don't want your polio. But vaccines cause autism. Oh my god.
This is going about as well as I expected, unfortunately.
How do we make them see reason?
Even if we can get them to stop bickering, they'll never agree to send troops
And
to
Shrouded's a
Coldharbour.
good game,
That
JDL.
would
Have
leave
fun.
Cyrodiil unprotected. An interesting idea, but they need to stop bickering long enough to consider it. Why
I've
don't
not
you
checked it
visit
out yet.
Each of them in their camps. See if you can reason with them individually.
But I love Guillermo del Toro. I love all of his stuff. Every single film he's ever done, I've loved his stuff. Especially I love his you know, he's getting back to his claymation and animation and horror roots recently. So, I still think The Strain is one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. But no, Frankenstein movie is on our list of things to watch. I also love Oscar Isaac, so I watch a lot of his stuff. Because he's hot!
Intractable fools. Their pride will see us all dead.
And he's a great actor. Is the Fighters Guild any different?
We've served as the first line of defense against Molag Bal's invaders, destroying his dark anchors all across Tamriel. They've succeeded in reducing their ranks and leveling half of Cyrodiil. What do you think?
Would the Fighters Guild be willing to invade Coldharbour?
Willing and able. But, like the Mages Guild, we are constrained by a non-interference pact. The alliances will only tolerate our presence in their realms if we remain neutral. Unless all 3 alliance leaders consent to it, our hands are bound.
Yes, I do play with the ESO sub because I'm a huge crafting nerd, so I stockpile everything. So I do. I will probably turn it off in February because I have a very busy schedule next year with new releases. But for the moment of November, December, January, while we're kicking off this deep dive into Elder Scrolls Online, I am 100% playing with a sub. Thanks for the raid over on Twitch, Gloomfrost. I appreciate it. For all of the new people who are coming over into Twitch from Gloomfrost's raid, welcome aboard. A couple of quick maintenance things. One, there's a 10-minute wait to chat because of trolls and spammers. So hopefully you stick around for the 10 minutes, and we'll see you then. Second note is that we are live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, so I do multi-stream in all 4 places. I do my best to keep up with chat, but sometimes things slip through the cracks because I am watching 4 chats at the same time. I don't use mods, it's just me, so if you ask a question and it takes me a few minutes to get to it, sorry, that's just how things work here. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, and we're live every single day at the same time. We're about an hour in to this morning's stream. This is the day job. I play a lot of games. I do about 4 hours every single morning, and we come back in the afternoon and do another 3 to 4 hours of streaming in the afternoon. Right now I'm playing Elder Scrolls Online on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays in the morning slots. Fridays, Wednesdays, and Mondays, let's go in reverse, is Fallout 76. We're doing the season of Bethesda in my house right now, so the morning streams are all about Bethesda games. Sundays are Dealer's Choice. And in the afternoon slots, I play other games. For example, we've been playing Voyagers of Nera on a key from Treehouse Games, so shout out to them. And then tomorrow, which is Monday, we're going to be playing this game from a key from Ubisoft. Ubisoft sent me a key for this game. Anno 117 Pax Romana. We're going to be playing that tomorrow afternoon. Shout out to Ubisoft for the key. So stay tuned for that kind of stuff and everything in between the streams. We also do game guides, game reviews, movie shows, TV shows. We're watching Witcher Season 4 right now and Pluribus and reviewing those on YouTube. And I'm also going to be watching Stranger Things, the final season, with my wife this November and reviewing those episodes as well. And the new Robin Hood show at some point. So I do lots of things. So thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard all the new people. Now that I've gotten the commercial out of the way, we can go back to playing. I also have a homestead channel if you like cats, ducks, chickens, and all that stuff with my wife. There's a Patreon, there's a Discord. I write science fiction and fantasy. There's a bunch of book links. There's a merch store. God damn, this is my day job. Just follow in all the places and sit back and enjoy. I've never played an Anno game, Dribrom. I'm really looking forward to this one. I'm going to play the PS5 version. Woke just asked, is ESO Plus required to play? You know what? That's a great question. And even better is the fact that just last night over on YouTube, I published a video because someone else asked that question yesterday. So let's go grab that link and drop that in chat for everybody. And you guys can go watch that video at your leisure. Is a monthly sub required to play Elder Scrolls Online? Here is the video that we published yesterday afternoon. So you can go watch that at your leisure. Short answer, no.
This queen of yours is spirited, I'll give her that. But she has no right to force her will upon all of Tamriel.
I have a suggestion.
That's more than I'm getting from them. What do you suggest?
Send the guilds into Coldharbour.
I don't doubt their commitment.
I have
or
a
their
persuade
bravery,
option.
But they are few, and Molag Baal's followers are legion.
Well, the guilds do have considerable experience fighting Daedra.
Arce's beard, you're a bold one. But you may be right. If you can convince the barbarian and the child queen to agree, I'll consider it.
Yeah, short answer no, longer answer no. That's exactly right. I feel like that's another, I don't know, man. Like, even longer answer, no. Oh, Hector, Streamlabs hit you, man. Stop. Don't use spam caps. Streamlabs is on a rampage this morning. It is a funny thing to me. So pretty much every live service game has an optional subscription, right? And many other types of games have like season passes. And it always makes me laugh when people ask the question, is it worth it? Because every time you look at like season passes or subs, when it's an optional thing, you would think the fact that it's optional would answer that question for people. If something is optional and not mandatory, then I think the answer would be, duh, it's not required. But I do realize that people want further clarification, because there are some, like the question that was asked yesterday was, is it, I gotta remember the exact wording without going and looking at the YouTube comment. Like, is a subscription required to enjoy, I think was the question. Is a subscription required to enjoy the game? And I think some people have this mistaken belief that if you don't sub, you're getting a suboptimal experience, and that by paying for a subscription, you're somehow getting a pay-to-win scenario or a pay-to-play scenario. And I always look back at that and say, have you played other live service games? Because I've been playing games since EverQuest, and like paying for convenience is 100% worth it if you can afford to pay for it. Like, I fully approve of there being a barrier between free to play and pay to play. Like, if you like, I always look at Lord of the Rings Online as a great example, because you can play up to level 90 for free, and up to Helm's Deep, which is like 6 months of content. Like, if you play it straight, like 4 or 5 days a week, and you're only playing Lord of the Rings Online, you've got 6 months of free content. And if you're still playing the game after 6 months, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that's behind a paywall that you can figure out how you want to access. If you have gotten 6 months out of a game for free, shut up about, they're nitpicking, they're nickel and diming me. No, they're not. They're asking you to support something that you've already been playing for free for months. What's up? No, I don't. That's yours. You're good. 6 months of very hard gaming on just one class. Exactly, Voice. You would have to work really hard to get through all the free content in Lord of the Rings Online in 6 months. Another one is this game. Yes, there is a box cost to get in, but you're getting... I would argue you're getting at least 500 to 1,000 hours of free content with this game once you've purchased the box cost. If you're not satisfied with the free content, I think there's a bigger problem in your life in terms of entitlement and wanting things
Save
that...
your breath. I will not be
you
swayed
shouldn't
by
get
some
for free.
ultimate lapdog.
That's right, JK. Games that make zero money last a very short time. So it's like if you love a game and you're having fun playing a game, and this I can say from my, well, whatever. I'm not going to go into that bathtub, but let me just put it this way. The statistics show that it doesn't matter how you monetize a game, fans of your game will always pay to play the game. It's that simple. So monetization doesn't matter. Just
What about the war
it doesn't
in
matter
Syria?
how a game is
If I
monetized.
commit
If you
troops
like
to
the
this
game, you'll pay
invasion,
to support
the
it.
pact will be vastly outnumbered there.
What if we send guilds to Coldharbour?
Wizards and mercenaries.
I don't have the
against
intimidate
Daedric
option.
hordes. Without the Ebonheart Pact, they do not stand a chance.
I don't see any other options.
Perhaps. But I must think about this. Go. All this talk has given me a headache.
Heresy over on TikTok says, is Star Wars: The Old Republic worth it, or should I play ESO? Every game is worth it. All live service games are worth it. Every video game you ever play is going to be worth it, whether it's single player or online. When it comes to live service games, pick your poison. Do you like Star Wars? Go play Star Wars: The Old Republic. Do you like Star Trek? Play Star Trek Online. Do you like Azeroth? Play World of Warcraft. Do you like Tamriel? Play Elder Scrolls Online. It's not fucking hard. Like, does it look like fun? Do you have disposable income? Go for it, man. Like, it's entertainment. It's not, games are not essential life items. It's not like you're buying gas for your car to get to work so that you can pay your bills. It's not like you're making a decision about whether your daughter needs to go to the doctor, or you need to pay for health care, or you got to worry about bread and milk. Right? Just, if it looks like fun and you have disposable income, go forth and play it. Do you love Star Wars? Then fuck yes, Star Wars: The Old Republic is a great game. It is an amazing game if you love Star Wars. I know, Hector. Different day, same shit.
With our combined strength, we might have a chance, but our distrust runs too deep. I fear we'll never reach an accord.
There is an alternative, my queen.
Is there? What did you have in mind?
We could send the guilds to Coldharbour.
Perhaps. But we don't know enough about Coldharbour to fully understand what they'd be up against.
It's hardcore deja vu. Play games you like and you'll never have a bad experience? Exactly.
An excellent point. Very well. If you can convince the other leaders, you have my support.
All right. Technically, I think we've convinced... Sort of. I mean, they didn't all just straight out say no.
Any luck? Or are they still at an impasse?
They're considering the idea, but they're not convinced.
I hope they come to their senses soon. We're going to lose the element of surprise.
By the way, I have thousands of hours in Star Wars: The Old Republic, and on YouTube I have a playlist with hundreds of Star Wars: The Old Republic videos, guides, playlists, and more. Yes, the game is worth it. But seriously, like, just go play more games, kids. If you like video games, play more games. Indie games, AAA games, live service games, single player games, online games, off games, RPGs, shooters, tactical games, puzzle games. Nah, just play the games.
With very good reason. But the sooner they come to an agreement that... Does the air feel strange to you? That's odd. All of a sudden it feels like a storm is approaching.
Uh-oh.
I have an ill feeling about this.
Me too.
He has arrived. I can't.
Galerion, what's happening?
Go! Get away from me! Run!
Oh shit!
These are the great leaders of Tamriel. Pathetic. But how convenient to have them gathered together in one place, so I can crush them like insects.
Hopefully this inspires everyone to fight.
Stay back, Countess! The insects fight back! How amusing! And yet, so very sad.
Oh shit, I gotta close some rifts.
Shall be mine.
Oh, and of course there's a storm Atronach here. Do I have to kill everything before I can close the portal? Yes. Oh, no, you don't. Stay in that place! Oh, I can't root him. God, the music always gets so awesome during these like big fight scenes. Give me a minute, chat. I'm gonna be busy. I'll catch up in a few. Oh, I dodged backwards instead of this side. All right, creepy snake lady. Oh, I'm too far away to interrupt. Conduit. Oh! Now, hopefully that brought everybody together and they see the threat that Molag Bog is.
I thought we were safe here, hidden from the enemy. The god of schemes grows more powerful by the day.
Yeah, we need to act quickly.
Agreed. There's no time to waste. We must take the fight to him.
Can you open a portal
Yes,
to Coldharbour?
at the Iliad Well at the center of the island.
Well, let's go.
After that terrible display of power, I don't think they have much choice.
Well, hopefully they've been convinced.
Honored leaders, you have seen the face of our enemy. Molag Bal threatens every living being in Tamriel. The Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild have agreed to join forces to launch an assault on Coldharbour.
Trust in us. Sanction our actions. Give us your blessings. We will not let you down.
Vanus is right. The guilds are our best and only choice. Send them to Coldharbour.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with Emmerich.
As do I. It appears that much of the distrust between our alliances was sown and nurtured by the god of schemes.
Damn right.
Molag Bal thrives on deception and chaos. But if you'll forgive me, this alliance war is of your own making.
Countess Hakruba, gather the surviving members of both guilds in the Sturk interior. The champion and I will go there now to open the portal.
We'll be right behind you, Vanus.
Oh, you know what I should do?
The
I
time
completely
has come,
forgot.
champion.
I'll catch up with you in a minute, buddy. I forgot I have like an XP scroll to run this morning. I forgot. Ooh, I also got Hunter's Pie. Oh, I already have that one. There's a mosquito. There we are. And we will use Crown Refreshing Drink. I forgot. Into the Portal Valley. No, it's a horrible game, Fimbucky. You must be new here. I only play games that I absolutely hate. I stream things because I love being miserable. The laughing and smiling you see on my face as I play video game is a complete fabrication. I fucking hate video games, and that's why I do this for a living. It's miserable. I'm miserable the whole time I play games on stream. Why am I looting everything? Because I'm a loot goblin. Hang on, I'm catching up on chat real quick. King of the Noob says, I got into the trap that if a game got a bad review, that I would not even give it a go. Realize how silly it was and how many good games I missed out on. You're goddamn right. Don't let other people dictate what you're going to do in life. Make up your own damn mind. You're a fucking adult. Like, you're an adult. Am I going to like vanilla ice cream? I don't know. Put it in your mouth and taste it. Maybe you will, maybe you won't, but you're never going to know until you try it. JK says, there are games Ren plays... I'm going to have to kill this mosquito. I know I'll never like the game, but I like to see the game. Well, and I think that that's the fair thing to do, whether whoever you're watching as a streamer and content creator. We all have different tastes. I will never play Satisfactory as an example. Someone just mentioned Satisfactory in chat. I forget where it is now. I missed it. Oh, James says, I just started Satisfactory last night. It's very chill. I've seen Carnage play that game. I know that I won't like that game. So I have no desire to play that game. I have seen people play Elden Ring. I will never play Elden Ring. I don't like those games. Like, I tested the demo for Arc Raiders. Was it fun? Yeah, but I don't like PvP. I'm not going to play that game. Like, it's not rocket science once you know what you like in life. But you're never going to know until you try different things, and that's the key. You got to be willing to try.
We're as ready as we shall ever be.
What day? It's Sunday. Never mind. That's why. That's why. It is Sunday.
Unfortunately, yes. It's not the massive army we'd hoped for.
I'm like,
now
what's
that
up with...
Molag knows we're coming,
It's Sunday.
A smaller group might be our only hope of slipping into Coldharbour undetected.
All right, let's do this, Vanus.
It's difficult to predict where you will emerge once you reach Coldharbour. Be on your guard, my friend.
By the way, are we going to wrap up the MSQ this morning? It kind of feels like we are. Which is awesome, because then I can go back to doing the Elven quest line, working with the Queen. That's right, I am like a box of chocolates. Melt in your mouth, not in your hand.
Hello, what's this?
Caldwell!
Survived then, have you? Jolly good. Jolly good.
Where is everyone?
Rotten luck. They arrived in Coldharbour, but in entirely different locations. Bloody unpredictable. Portals to oblivion. Not to mention Molag Ball's defenses. Nasty beasties about. Off you go, over the bridge and head inland. There's a good chap.
Good chap indeed.
Welcome back to Coldharbour, old chum. Jolly good to see you. I was afraid you'd snuffed it.
By the way, hang on, I gotta find this in chat really quick. It was over on Twitch. Oh, I dinged. Nice. Coltrane Cthulhu says, I remember when I was doing these quests as Khajiit Necromancer and I loved it. I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, Coltrane. I was saying it was when we first went and met the Scald King. I had said, you know, I'm playing as a high elf right now. So, and I do roleplay versions. So, like, one of the things that you'll notice anytime there's like an intimidate option in chat, I can't do it because this character will never join the Fighters Guild because this is a mage character. And also, I'm an elf, so I'm doing the elven regions, not the other regions. But when I went and met the Scald King, I'm like, I have to make a Nord now, and I'm gonna make that character like I won't do the main quest. I'll only do Nordic quests to just explore that region of the game and those regional quests. Like, I think that's one of the beauties of a game like this, which has a really robust regional questing system, because you can literally pick a race and go do all of that stuff on just that race's continent or that section of the continent, you know. Anyway, I fully approve of the roleplay playthroughs. That's why I have 3 playthroughs in Starfield, because you know, I have to do a different version of the character, you know, different character, different class. That's why I have so many alts in Lord of the Rings Online and EverQuest 2 and Star Wars: New Republic, and every live service game I've ever played. I end up having 10 different alts because you have to go experience those other storylines, but you have to have a different. For me, I have to have a different character to go do those other things. Anyway, what's across the bridge, old man?
Is there a bridge? Tricky things, bridges. Tend to have all kinds of hideous creatures living beneath them. Except that one over there. That one leads to the Hollow City.
Hollow City?
Dreadfully dull place, and a real eyesore if you ask me, but I suppose it's where you want to start your quest. Quest! What a simply fabulous word. Quest. Quest. Quest! I just love how it rolls off the tongue. Welcome back to Coldharbour, old chum. Jolly good.
Level 28. Ooh, I'll take the crafting bag, please.
Ha, ha, ha!
Ha, ha, ha! Do I need to spend any of my 6 points? I don't know that I do. Ooh, probably not, if there's no more new passives. Jesus, I feel like this is one of the most horrible things to level up is the Mage's Guild, because the books. I think unless you're specifically looking at an online guide to find the books, we're like, how many hours are we into this playthrough, right? We started last Saturday. We've played Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Today's the 6th stream. I've been averaging like 4 to 5 hours per stream, so we're probably around 25 hours right now, right? 25 hours of gameplay. And I still haven't leveled up to level 2 of the Mage's Guild. I haven't found that many books. And I know I can go online and look at a guide that shows you where to go find the books, but it feels to me like unless you're specifically searching those books out, that one is going to take a while to level up. And the crazy thing is like there's some really cool abilities here that I want. Like I would really love the ultimate, which is Meteor. Mage Light sounds awesome. There's some really good passives in here. Anyway. There are add-ons that can show the books on your map, says Decalum. That would be super helpful. I've heard that as well, JC. Now, we actually were doing some Mage Guild quests the other day, but we got to a point where it, like, I forget what happened. It, like, stopped, and they wanted me to do other things. Oh, I know what it was. She told me, I'll contact you again when I need your help. And someone said, it'll happen naturally when you get to this other region. She will contact you, and you'll go do... So, like, the Mage quests are, like, in different versions. Oh, the mods only work on PC? Well, then I'm screwed, because I'm on PS5. I didn't realize that there was, for every one of these, like, Keen Eye. Yeah, I'll take that. I haven't even seen a jewelry seam. That's interesting. Oh, there's a couple of points I can put in for cooking. Gray Reed says over on TikTok, I think it's good, but it's not for everybody. There is a big difference between something being not for everyone and being inherently good or bad. Like, we have this discussion most days. Like, we used the Golem example when we were talking about it last night. Like, the Golem game is a great example of a game that the critics universally panned and many said was a bad game, and yet there were people in the world who loved that game. And should those people's experiences be any less valid because they happen to like a game that was critically panned?
Hello, what's this?
Fun is subjective. If you're having fun or if you're enjoying something, it has nothing to do with whether it's good or bad. It has to deal with whether or not you enjoy it. For example, I love the movie Waterworld. Fucking love that movie. Is it an amazing movie? Fundamentally, no. It has some cheese in it, for sure. There's some cheesiness with the smokers and Hopper's character. There's some cheesiness there. Does it make the movie any less fun? Nope. Does the fact that it was critically panned when it released mean anything to me? Nope. I love Waterworld. I also love The Postman. I think it was Hector might be in chat right now. I can't remember if it was Hector or JK. One of you two really dislikes the Postman movie, and I really love the Postman movie, that's the perfect example of like good and bad are subjective. Like, and not only that, but like you don't have to think something is great to still get enjoyment out of it.
Very few would dare to enter the Prince of Murder's realm of their own choosing. Your action consists of equal parts bravery and stupidity. I think in this case, that's exactly what we need. We've been waiting for you, Planewalker.
And you are?
You may refer to me as the Groundskeeper, one of the few survivors that remain. I tend to this city. The magic that protects these walls and keeps us safe requires constant nurturing and the utmost care.
So where are we?
The city's original name no longer matters. Now it is a hollow city, waiting to be filled. A perfect place to begin an assault on Molag Bal. This city can be your armor against the hazards of Coldharbour. It just needs life to return it to glory.
Also, films like Quigley Down Under, The Sackets. Like, there's all sorts of films that, love them or hate them, good, bad, am I enjoying it? So, Chris and I just watched Afterburn.
There is no
I think I have a review of this on YouTube. That is an objectively bad movie. It's still fun. Jason Statham's films are pretty much objectively all the same thing, but they're still fun to watch.
Let me show you why this city will serve your needs.
Do I really need a tour of this place? I like the fact that I have the option to decide whether or not I want her to tour. You know, I don't need you to give me a tour. Just tell me what I need to know.
As you wish. Know that great magic protects this city, keeping it from Molag Bal's reach. The city can serve as a safe haven for you and your companions. Once you find them, that is.
How can I trust you?
Look around. Do you see the vicious creatures of this realm walking these streets? Do you feel cold blue stone beneath your feet? No?
That's a great answer.
I don't think so.
Klepta put this in chat over on Twitch.
I am currently your only ally in this dread plane.
ESO is not about the end game. Well, the exact phrase is ESO not about reaching the end game to have fun. So the reality is that any game, if you are rushing to get to the end, then you're missing the game. I don't care what live service game we're talking about. It's the journey, not the destination. We were playing something very recently where the developers in a live stream said, slow down. I can't remember what game it was, but the developers in a live stream literally told players, slow down and enjoy the journey. Stop rushing. Because it's like, you're missing. One of the things, I did a video, it was this game, I think. It's been years ago. It was one of the first times, it was, I think, when the game first came out, and I was trying it for the first time. I made a video, I walked into like an instance, we were doing a quest, and the NPC ran off ahead, right? And the mini-map, well, not the mini-map, but the compass at the top of your screen, you know, you have the compass in this game, it's at the top, and you could see the waypoint for the NPC was off over there somewhere, because the NPC had run off to do something. And meanwhile, I'm over here, like, looting chests and looting bookshelves, and I'm, like, looking up at the stained glass window over here, and I'm admiring the cobwebs that some environmental artist put over into the corner, and the broken crates, and the cracked shield that's off in the corner, and the empty flask next to the other flask. One of them is tipped over, and there's a map and a satchel on top of this table, and one of the legs is cracked and twisted. Like, those are the little details. And if you only follow the NPC, or you only follow the waypoint on your compass, you're going to miss all of that. There are thousands of man hours that go into creating the zones, and 99% of players don't give a shit because they're following that objective, which is one of the reasons I really enjoyed Hell Is Us, because Hell Is Us took mini-maps out of the equation, they took the compass out of the equation, they took everything, and they were like, just listen to quest NPCs, they're going to give you directions, they're going to tell you where to go, they're going to talk to you about landmarks in the environment. It immerses you in the game world when you don't have waypoints leading you from point A to point B. Because I'm just as guilty as everybody else. Is like, when I'm on a mission, right? But you can also take the time to appreciate all the... Because if those things weren't there, if you ran into the zone and you didn't have the cobwebs in the corner and the crates on the ground and the broken things, it would feel bare bones, and you would stop and go, this game looks like shit. So it's necessary to create the level of immersion, and yet most players aren't taking time to slow down and enjoy the experience.
I am your advisor. We both wish to stop Molag Bal's machinations. I offer you what help I can. The Hollow City awaits you and your allies. Use it wisely, and it shall not
John
fail
Kuhn
you.
says, I care about all the little stuff, that's why I logged over 1,000 hours. You want to hear something funny, John? I've got a video I'm going to work on probably this afternoon or maybe tomorrow. Somebody left a YouTube comment yesterday. I think it was on one of the Fallout 76 videos. They said, I put in 3,000 hours into this game, and I just don't like it anymore because there's nothing for me to do. And I already responded, but I'm going to make a video out of that. But the comment, the response that I left that guy was, I said, you lost the right to complain about the game not having anything for you to do the moment you crossed a 100-hour mark. The moment you put 100 hours into the game and you kept playing, you lost the right to complain that there's nothing to do in the game. If you've logged 3,000 hours into the game and you're complaining there's nothing to do, fuck you. Like, you have gotten thousands of hours of entertainment. What has happened is you've just reached the end. You've seen all there is to do. So it's not that there's nothing to do, it's that you've just seen it's not possible for the developers to create anything more. And the fact that you're unsatisfied after having several thousands of hours in the game, fuck you.
You must gather those who were lost. King Dinar and Vanus Galerion have vital roles to play, and they must be at your side. Rescue your
That's
missing
entitlement
companions.
generation.
Return
Snowflake
Hollow City to its former glory,
manifests.
and we can begin the assault on Molag Bal. You shall require more than just the king and the mage, of course, but they are as good a starting point as any.
That's right, 3,000
Others in
hours.
this
There's no
realm,
content in this game.
Allies current and soon to be, all have important parts to play in this endeavor.
Okay. Now it rejected that. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I have to talk to her to the very end to get the quest.
You shall require more as you seek out the mage and the king. I'm sure you shall meet others who require your aid. Look for those you trust and who would be willing to join us here.
And where will I find the mage and the king?
Go west, beyond the Moonless Walk. There you shall find the Ayleid King, held within a tower of darkness. Vanus the mage is somewhere in the eastern plain. His exact location is hidden from me. I recommend heading west first to find the Ayleid King, but the choice is yours. If you wish to free King Dinar, you must recover the lights of Meridia. The lights have the power to unlock his prison of darkness.
What are the lights?
Originally, the lights were a gift from Meridia. Power that protected the city and made life easier for its inhabitants. When she pushed the city into Coldharbour, she filled the lights with even more of her divine power.
And how will I use them to free the king?
King Dinar is trapped within a tower of darkness, bound by shadows and dark magic. Meridia's lights can unravel those bonds.
Okay.
Without them, you won't be able to set the Ayleid King free.
Where can I find these lights?
As you no doubt noticed, Molag Bal's realm has its own defenses. Things that teleport onto this plane tend to get scattered. As were your allies. As were the lights. They could be anywhere, but most likely, they are guarded by Molag Bal's forces.
Okay. I better check my quest journal. Because we just got, like, this sounds very convoluted. Prison to the west beyond the Moonless Walk. Also watch for any other missing Fighters Guild or Mages Guild members or anyone else who can help me. Oh wow, this is a whole, holy shit. So this is... Hang on, I may have zoomed too far out. Switch level? Okay, there we go. That goes out, that goes in. So... So when I was in Coldharbour at the very beginning of the game, we were in the tutorial version, right? I don't think we ever saw this map. This place is quite big. The Black Forge, the Great Shackle, the Moonless Walk, the Lightless Oulet, Cadwell's Hovel, Hollow City Way Shrine. Okay. Let me go out here and see what happens to the waypoints. Okay. All right. Well, I think I will go... That's a good question. I don't know which one I should do first. I don't think it matters which one I do first. That one's definitely closer, I think. The one to the east? I mean, technically, they're kind of both the same distance away. I don't even know how to get over there. This shit's all convoluted, and there's bridges that we have to find. Oh my goodness, this is going to be chaos. That leads south. I don't see, there's no, it doesn't like show me a direct path that goes over there, so I'm not quite sure how we're supposed to get over there yet. Yeah, it definitely looks tricky for sure. Well, we are definitely gonna be spending some time to figure this out. Oh, this looks like it goes straight on through. Okay, cool. God, this reminds me of like going into Moria for the first time in Lord of the Rings Online. Everything is all dark and just dreary and caves, man. Oh, there is a waypoint right down there. Let's go grab that. PS5. Yeah, I'm not stressed about having somebody to teleport me around. I much prefer doing things on my own. Alright, that's done. Now we can go up to the path. Yes. I also need to go check to see if there's any coffee left. If there is not, I'm gonna make a request for some more coffee. I feel like today is two French press pots today, because I'm wanting more coffee. All right.
The great and wondrous Vanus Galerion has a message for you.
Great and wondrous. That's awesome. No worries. I appreciate the offer, Cody. I do. Thank you very much. I always tell people, like, I have no problem if you want to. There's people out there who like send coin and potions and gear and all that stuff. I totally will accept that kind of stuff. But like in terms of like actual questing and exploring, I'm a big fan of like I want to go to the places, see the things, get my waypoints. It's all good. Thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. The mount fits this zone perfectly. Yes, experience. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta find more coffee. All right, there was half a cup left, so she's gonna make some more because we gotta get we had the aircon maintenance guys coming today, so I gotta stay awake. I will probably not get my nap today, at least not at the normal time, so I need to stay awake to keep an eye on those guys.
Greetings. This magical projection presents my current
Get the
plans
office
to my
opened up.
allies. Separated and alone, I decided to complete our mission. Personally, I entered the Black Forge through a side door with the intention of destroying the great Shackle beyond.
Dude, the arrogance to go alone.
In case it needs to be said, the Black Forge creates all of Molag Bal's vile weapons, including the Dark Anchors and the Great Shackle. The Great Shackle destroyed, the threat of the Plane Meld should come to an end.
You can't actually hear me, can you?
No need to concern yourself. I'm sure I have this well in hand. I imagine I've already destroyed the Great Shackle, and even now we're celebrating our victory over the Lord of Brutality. Yes, I'm sure that's what has happened.
Should probably go find Vanus. Oh. Nice. I can actually, because I put points in everything, I can finally see the ore and stuff. I'm assuming this is where we go. Is that as much as I can zoom in? That is as much as I can zoom in. Doesn't look like this is the right location. We're supposed to go up here. Can I just run across the lava? This person did. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I forgot to check my mail too, because I've got goodies from my henchman. Also, I think I forgot to open a few things. Hang on, I forgot to do some of my dailies. And there. Solved. Okay. We are looking for Vanus somewhere in here. Is he prisoner? Oh no, that's just another player. He is a prisoner though. Complete, find Vanus Galerion, talk to Galerion's essence.
You there, please. I need your assistance.
Are you another magical projection?
What a ridiculous question. I am the Great Mage's essence of health. The Daedra captured Vanus. They plan to use him to power the Great Shackle. To prevent this, Vanus divided his essence into 3 fragments.
What can I do to help?
Vampires feed upon this essence and weaken it. Kill the vampires and collect the energy they siphon from me. Restore that energy to me and I can easily break free of these flimsy bonds.
Okay, so I need to kill... Not sure what exactly. It says vampires. Roomba says, what ESO chapter story on? The MSQ, like the main quest at the beginning of the game. Like, it has to do with Molag Bal and the 5 companions. Like, right now we're uniting the alliances to go take on Molag Bal. We've also been working on the High Elf questline with the Queen, but yesterday and today we've been almost exclusively working on this quest to just finish it up, and then when I'm finished with this, I'm going to go back and do the Queen's quest to keep working on that. I think we have something called the Magus Staff or something is the next step of that one. But this one, I wanted to just go ahead and take this all the way to the very end before I continue that. And then I have a list that Transcend sent me, which is all of the DLCs and things in chronological order, so I will be working my way through in the order of which things were released. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Dribrom. I know a lot of people are like, "Shh, go vampire."
I'd almost given up hope.
Pass. I did the vampire thing in Oblivion years ago.
Yes. I
think that's great to do on an alt.
Presence. Give it back to me and I
I
shall
might change
free
my
myself.
mind though. I might go full on.
Follow my light to the slave
I don't
quarters.
actually know what the
Then we
pros
can
and cons
recover
of
our
going
essence of
vampire are in
stamina.
this game. They were pretty severe in Oblivion. Woo! Oh, I just got a recipe or something. Yeah, I'm just playing the base game stuff. Yep. What was that? Where did it go? You're vulnerable to fire damage if you go vampire, but that's about it. That might be a fun roleplay thing to be an elven vampire. I might have to consider that. I'm a long way away from worrying about flavor stuff like that. Oh Jesus! Somebody just beat the shit out of me. Walk through a door and get clobbered. You can change into a cloud of bats? Alright, that does sound pretty cool. That does sound pretty awesome. Enter the slave quarters. Is that not where we are at? No, it was pointing me somewhere else. Traps.
I sense the time to reforge the essences of the Great Mage has arrived.
How can I help?
The essence before you has been used to feed the slaves and keep them working. Talk to the slaves and convince them to release my energy so that I can break free. If the slaves refuse, there is another way.
Which is?
The slave's taskmaster used a device to rip away my energy.
That's good to know,
The
Mikkel.
device can recover the energy, but doing so will destroy the soul-shriven you target. However, the device only works from a distance.
That sounds like the perfect time to make a decision about being a vampire, is if there is an expansion that deals with vampires.
Escape? That's easy. Waiting for the right time to make your move? That's where the difficulty comes in.
Well, I need the energy that was fed to you.
And how will that help this one see the escape plan to fruition? This one thinks you should bother someone else now.
I needed to save the Great Mage.
And this one is what? Chopped skeever? Find someone else to rob, you thief.
Well, that's a no-go from him.
Don't run off like that again, Alexis. You know that I worry so.
Will you return the energy that was fed to you?
Dear Alexis, why would I do such a thing? The energy makes me strong. I haven't felt this good in such a long time.
Does gold have value in Coldharbour?
Oh, Alexis, you remembered how much I love bright and shiny things. I never could refuse your requests. Take the energy and use it well.
Alright, I got 1 of 5. Alright, he said no over there. What about this person?
I wish we could take longer breaks, but the work never ends. And what will you give me in return? What do you have that will keep me whole and strong enough to do the work that is required of me?
I'll destroy this place.
Oh, and how will that help me? No, this doesn't sound like any deal I want to be part of. Now leave me to my work before I call the taskmaster.
Well, that's two who have said no. Those two. Let's talk to this person next.
I saw you eyeing my fire. It isn't very warm, but it's all we've got. Go find your own fire, stranger. Why? You don't look like you need it. Without it, I'll grow weak and wither away. Wait, that's what you want to happen. You want to hurt me.
It's not gonna hurt. It'll
Oh,
help.
I don't know. All right, take it. Take it and leave me alone.
Greymoor is the vampire expansion. Really quick here, let me go look, because Transcend sent me a message with a list of things to work on. After the main quest, the order that Allie gave me was Imperial City, Orsinium, Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Shadows of the Hist, Morrowind, Horns of the Reach, Clockwork City, Dragonbone, Somerset, Wolf Hunter, Murkmire, Wrathstone, Ellisfair, Dragonhold, Harrowstorm. Greymoor is number 18 on the list. It's gonna be a while before I get to the vampires. I got a lot of content to get through before I get to vampires. But it's cool to know that there's an expansion dedicated to it. Alright, so 3 have said no.
I hate this so-called existence.
Can you give me the energy?
Not a chance, dunghead. It was given to me. Go find your own.
Chris Gabriel says, played this game years ago. Loved it. Good to know. Good to know.
Well, in that case, just make sure you shut down this damn forge.
That's 3. It's devoid of content, JK. There's nothing to do. There's... How many updates did Allie show me? This is funny shit, man. Hang on. There are 36 items in the list that Allie gave me. 36 DLCs and expansions to go play through. But there's nothing to do in the Elder Scrolls Online. It's pointless to play. Novel says, don't forget to claim the Imperial City from the store. It's free, but you have to press the button to acquire it. Really? Hang on. Where's that out? Where is that at in the store? Is it under content or something? Mounts, wardrobes. Is that going to be under DLC? Yeah, I'm nowhere near a stables to go to the stables right now. Imperial City. Thank you for that tip. Appreciate it. Yeah, I remember back when it launched. That's why I never went to the Imperial City, because it's got PvP stuff in it. So I might end up skipping that one. We'll see. But we will take a look later. All right. We need 2 more. I love the symbols on all these. that's the extractor. Am I going to need the extractor to get the final 2? I bet I am. I wonder if I have to equip it to use it. You should have just given it to me. Oh, did it not work on him? There it goes. He needed 2 rounds of blast.
Did you succeed?
I did.
The great mage himself couldn't have done any better, but don't tell him I said that. After you return my energy, I will break free. The last fragment is trapped in the foundry. Follow my light and I'll show you the way.
Alright, green ball of light. One thing I do wish for is, like, so far it seems like the mage is only like lightning, and I would love to be a frost mage. I love every game I ever play. I always just make an ice mage. God, I hate these little critters, man. Oh, what did I just get? What is a lead? Something related to scrying? I don't know what that is. Shakalaka. A little bit of lightning, a little bit of thunder. Get a frost staff and do the destruction scaling. Yeah, but it's like it's only one. It's like that's all tied to the staff. I would love it if there was, like, you know how there's like a, what is it called? Like dark magic. Hang on, let me go into skills really quick. Yeah, so we have like storm calling, dark magic, Daedric summoning. I would love if there was like ice magic. You can go further with subclassing, such as taking the Frost skill line from the Warden class. Okay, that sounds like it might get me where I want. If there's a skill line that's entirely about Frost and Ice and stuff, combined with like an Ice staff. That sounds like later on, as I get deeper into the game, I can get into that. Because I can't subclass. I think the game told me level 50 or something. So that sounds to me like more of a late game issue. Or I should say late game solution. Something I can sort out later on in the game.
The pain. It's exquisite. But this has to end. The Great Mage must be made whole again so we can finish our mission.
Nice. How do I get you out of here?
4 seals contain the magic that binds me to this machine. While this essence is locked in place, they siphon my energy into the forge.
I thought you divided yourself so they couldn't do this to you.
Vanus divided himself to prevent them from using his considerable energy to power the Great Shackle. It didn't stop them from plugging this essence into the forge, however.
Okay.
Unlock the 4 seals and I'll be able to escape this damned machine.
Oh, I 100% want cold spells. I just love ice mages and stuff. But yeah, Mikkel, cold spells for RP purposes. Yes. I want ice magic.
They plan to use the Great Mage to provide a considerable boost of energy to complete the plane meld ahead of schedule. Vanus divided his energy among the 3 essences, making each one worthless to the Great Shackle.
What does the Great Shackle do?
It is a larger, more powerful version of a Dark Anchor, designed to complete the connection, to draw Oblivion and Nirn together.
Then what purpose does this device serve?
It provides the power necessary to craft Moloch Ball's vile implements of conquest. Daedric weapons, Dark Anchors, the components of the Great Shackle itself. And I am the source of this energy. At least, while the seals of binding remain in place.
Okay. One down. Oh, there's bookshelves. We gotta go check the bookshelves, kids. Look at that. Seafood supper. Scroll of Bondar. Wait till next time. Ooh, that one is a dark book. That's interesting. I've never seen a black book before. With dark pages. It's the first time I've seen that. The ultimate with a frost staff is impressive. Well, I'm gonna have to start, like, I've been putting so many points into like crafting and stuff. I mean, long term, because I'll be playing this character for all of next year. It's good to know that the things I want to ultimately create are possible, but I just have to get creative about how to do them because they're not directly related to like the sorcerer. You know what I mean? Like, okay, go a little bit into Warden to get the frost stuff, get an ice staff. Wait, did I not? I guess you have to stay there when it clicks.
The bindings. They feel brittle. Less powerful. Then these bindings can no longer hold me. This essence will join you, and then we can find the physical form of the Great Mage.
I can make that into a video, Broomba. Hang on, let me mark this down. I can absolutely make that into a video. What is the correct order, or not even correct order? I could just say, what order should new players for Elder Scrolls Online? I'm paraphrasing here. I'll come up with a, but I can absolutely turn that into a video. I might even be able to work on that after the stream. What order should you play? I have to come up with a title. What order should new players? I need to research what should be a good title, but you know what I'm getting at. What's the order for expansions and DLCs that new players should focus on? But I have to come up with a good title for thumbnails and SEO.
Through the boiler tunnels waits the mighty Guardian.
Will do. You are welcome.
Defeat the Guardian and open the cage that holds our physical form. I can lead you to the Great Mage. Just stay close and follow my light.
Where did the light go? There it is. Yeah, something like that. Oh, is it not gonna let me? Can you ever respec in this game, by the way? Oh, this doesn't look ominous and creepy at all. You can respec. Oh, that's interesting. Every major city has a respec shrine. Okay. Oh, you're like healing. Okay, that's interesting. Every major city has a respec shrine. JK says I've got something in my bag that does it. Culturani says you can respec, there are altars to do it, and a few other ways to do it for free. I may have to look into that because I was not aware that you could respec, and so if I could go find myself a nice ice staff, it sounds like I could theoretically work towards already getting that if I wanted to turn around and respec. I don't know that I'm going to, but it's good to know that the option exists. Do I ever feel limited by only having 7 active abilities? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? I come from games like Elder Scrolls I came to Elder Scrolls Online from games like EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 has some of the worst skill bloat in the history of online games. Lord of the Rings Online, skill bloat. Love those games, by the way. Love those games. Massive skill bloat. World of Warcraft, skill bloat. So I very much appreciate a game that strips it down and says, here's 5 abilities, or 3 abilities, or 7 abilities. Focus your energies, specialize your character. You don't need 50 abilities on your hotbar. The funniest thing to me was, so they have controller support in World of Warcraft, right? When I was actively playing World of Warcraft a couple years ago, going through the War Within and Dragon, so I was the raid leader and the raid tank, and I streamed all of those sessions, and the amount of people who were flipping their shit. How are you playing World of Warcraft on a controller? How is it possible that you're successfully leading raids as the main tank when you're using a controller? You're only ever using like 5 abilities in World of Warcraft. That's not possible. You have all these you should be using these 10 abilities. No, you don't. Dude, when you strip any game down to its bare basics, there's only 3 to 5 abilities you should ever need to be using, regardless of your class. In World of Warcraft, as an example, if you're the main tank, what are your abilities? Taunt and defensives, that's it. So I just, because they have controller support, I just mapped all of my main tank abilities to the primary buttons on my controller, and that's what I focused on. Taunts and defensive abilities. My hunter that I had in World of Warcraft, I was a pet hunter. I specialized for pets, so all of my abilities that I mapped to the controller were about sending my pets in and doing that. Like, it's not rocket science. Like, you don't need 50 different things. You can boil all classes down to 3 to 5 abilities pretty much every single game you play. So no, I do not feel limited whatsoever by having only a handful of abilities in this game. It focuses the character and says you are a specialist in this thing, and I love it. Love, love, love it. Wakey, wakey, buddy. There's something else I need to click. Oh, no. There it goes. His stuff is walking into it. Oh, I see.
Health and vitality. Welcome back. And now stamina returns. How I've missed you, old friend. Ah, much better. Now, follow me out of this foul place. Then we can talk.
Nice. Oh, I just got a new way shrine.
Perhaps I shouldn't have attempted this by myself.
No shit, Sherlock. So this is the Great Shackle?
Yes, the Great Shackle.
Oh, that's all heavy armor. But I do get an ice staff.
I thought I could deal with it on my own, but I was wrong. You have restored me.
Speaking of ice mages.
Captivity. With your continued help, we can end this threat once and for all. The time has come. The Great Shackle must be destroyed.
Well, before we talk to you about that, I want to go get my new ice staff equipped, please. Oh my. Very cool. Very interesting looking. You know what? Something I haven't tried to do yet. It's probably going to be in collections, isn't it? Appearance. How do you transmog items, by the way? Look at all that content. Jesus. Because, like, I can go into my appearance, and there's, like, certain things, but I don't see anything for, like, the staff. Like, if I wanted to make my staff look like something else, I have to go to an outfit station. Okay. Everybody's saying outfit station, appearance station. Okay, so back at town. All right, cool. Thank you. I will. Let me put that down in my notebook. Outfit station. Oops, that's the wrong. Okay, that's on my list now. When we get back to town, take a look at that. All right, we are 2 hours and 11 minutes in, everybody. Let's I'm gonna take 5. And touch some grass, take a bio, all that good stuff. We're at 2 hours 12 minutes. I'll be AFK for about 5 minutes, everybody. So feel free to do some jumping jacks, get some more coffee, take a bio, all the things that I'm about to go do. Alright. Did some jumping jacks. Got half a cup of coffee. Took some ribeyes out of the freezer. Had a couple of hard-boiled eggs. Talked to my wife. I'm not going to the grocery store this morning. We decided. Don't really need anything. There's only a couple of things I'm going to wait for tomorrow. What's for breakfast? Nothing at the moment. I will have... here in a couple few hours, we will have some ribeyes with some baked potatoes and some broccoli that I already cooked the other day and that's just sitting in the fridge and needs to be finished, excuse me. So I'm going to keep streaming. We're going to go for another, we'll go for another hour and a half or so probably. And then I'm probably going to take a break for breakfast. Nah, I just went and grabbed a couple of hard-boiled eggs right now.
The time has come. The Great Shackle must be destroyed.
I feel like I got bit by a mosquito. What can I do to help?
Stay close and follow my every command. Taking down the Great Shackle, the primary conduit for the plane meld, requires precision and the careful application of destructive spells. As it so happens, I am a master of destructive spells.
Well, let's go destroy the Great Shackle, Master of Destruction.
This won't be easy. Is there anything else you want to ask me before we move out?
No, but apparently it wants me to ask him something.
This won't be easy. Is there anything else you want to ask me before we move out?
What's up, Lou? Breakfast for the win.
They wanted to use my energy to power the Shackle. That indicates to me that the Shackle utilizes some form of energy. Disrupting that flow of energy may be key to destroying the Great Shackle. I'll know more once we get inside.
Oh, he is gonna take... Dude. He is gonna take his sweet time, isn't he? That's almost as bad as Sarah what's-her-name in Lord of the Rings Online.
While the Dark Anchors have been able to pull portions of Nirn into Coldharbour, the Great Shackle has the power to steal our
Sarah
entire
Oakheart.
world.
Yeah, on your own time, buddy. And this is why you should poop on company time, kids.
A barrier spell on the door? How pedestrian. Give me a moment and I'll open the way. I must be weaker than I thought. That took a lot out of me. Once we get inside, you take the lead.
Alright, into the Great Shackle we go. By the way, I think my characters came back with more. Oh, nope, that was just the, Oh, okay.
I need to conserve my energy for dealing with the Shackle.
Oh, that's interesting. Whatever, like, green... They're, like, spitting green energy out of their hands at the enemies.
I'd help, but I need to conserve my energy to deal with the Great Shackle. We need to locate the source of energy that provides the power for the Shackle. cave back.
Oh! I didn't realize there was still somebody behind me.
Watch out! They're trying to surround you.
Ooh, I got a blueprint. Thanks, Coldharbour. Have a good day. Appreciate it. What's up, Thorgan?
Remarkable. This could be what we're looking for.
Hang on, there's bookshelves.
Very interesting. It appears to be similar to the cage I was imprisoned in at the Black Forge. Examine this pedestal and tell me what you make of it.
In a minute, sir. There are bookshelves to look at and potentially books to unlock.
No! What have you done? Oh, wait! You reversed the energy flow. Good work! Now go upstairs and find the other conduits.
So now I'm on my own. I gotta find some stairs. That was rather satisfactory. Locate the circuits above.
Is someone out there? We could use a little help in here.
Looks like we gotta go all the way around.
Over here! Please so kind as to open this cage.
I think these are some of the extra Mage Guild and Fighters Guild people they told me to keep an eye out for. Where's the other person?
You have my thanks, friend.
Oh, I missed they were back in the other area. Oh, that bow might replace the secondary that I've had forever that I still haven't used.
I appreciate the help, and I won't forget this. I'll return the favor one day. You can count on that.
I appreciate it. What is this? A rat. We need to go up and around. What's up, Thandar? There's some serious wicked level design in this place. That doesn't sound good. Evil cackling. Oh, there's 3. Okay, now we need to enter the mooring, it says. Oh, because I'm still clicked on the ability, that's why. Okay. You're kind of angry. These are all the good guys? Okay, we're going to take a minute here to actually claim my mount feeding. Oh yeah, I haven't visited today. I'm going to take riding capacity, please. Time remaining 27 minutes. Alright, we'll let that burn down. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far, Thindar. It's been very in-depth, like this whole quest line. I've been solely focused on this all day yesterday and all day today. I've been just focused on this main quest line. I sort of left the elven quests. I got to the point where it was like the mage's staff, and I just said, nope, I'm going to ignore that for now. We're just going to do MSQ for... I have no idea how long this will take to finish. At the beginning of the stream, I was like, oh, it looks like we're getting near the end, and now I'm like almost 3 hours in going, yeah, no, I was nowhere near the end. Because I still have to go help the king after this, so that's a whole nother... I don't even know how long that's going to be.
Come at me, vile Shackle. We're going to give you a damn good thrashing.
Defend me while I cast this extremely powerful and fantastically impressive spell! Keep them off me. I have to concentrate, and even the least distraction can be disastrous.
Well, we're not in a rush, so...
On this mission?
Mage! Get the mage. Don't block me. There we go.
watch a master
Whoa.
such as I while I work.
God, Vanus is so hilarious, dude. It must be amazing to watch me work. This is the boss, because the music just went all boss mode music on us. Oh, there's another one. Hang on, what do we got over here? We gotta finish off. Alright, we're good. Hang on, we get... Nope, we're good. Oh, we still got more. Oh my goodness.
I need more time. Don't let those creatures get past you.
Good thing I took a piss before I sat down to do this. That's probably something good to add to the beginner's guide when I get around to doing the beginner's guide to this game. Make sure you've gone to the bio before you use some of these quests. There we go. Observe the Great Shackle. Boom shakalaka. Gotta love it, man.
I did it! The Great Shackle has been shattered! The threat of the plane meld is no more!
And he thinks he did it all by himself.
As soon as you deal with the planar vortex, everything will be right as rain.
What? Explain yourself, man. What planar vortex?
The Shackle formed a planar vortex, kind of like an oblivion straw that will suck Nern right through and into Coldharbour. Quite amazing how I knew that.
Enough! We can discuss this back in the Hollow City. I'll open a portal before this entire place collapses on top of us.
Alright. Back to the Hollow City. Okay. That gets us back here. That's one part done. We still have to go rescue the king, though. Let's follow up with him. Is there an outfit, is there an outfit station in this city?
We have accomplished great things this day, my faithful friend.
Is the Great Shackle destroyed?
Was there ever any doubt? Between your skills and my formidable magical prowess, the destruction of the Shackle was a foregone conclusion. We aren't finished yet, however. Cadwell claims that we have more to do if we are to truly save Nern.
Okay.
I would love to explore this lost city, but apparently we still have much to do. This planar vortex that Cadwell describes concerns me greatly. Let's head inside and formulate a new plan to deal with this danger. If what Cadwell says is true, our
There
job
is?
isn't
Perfect.
finished here. And I'm positive we got the Daedric Prince's attention at the Shackle. He won't be too happy about what we did to his toys. That means we need to hit him before he hits us.
And you suggest?
I need to consult with my colleagues in the Mages Guild. We need to gather whatever information we can on this planar vortex. I hate going into a situation blind.
Anything I can do to help?
Let the mages inside know that I'll be joining them in a moment. I need to finish with Cadwell and the groundskeeper first. I don't know about you, but I find them both to be more than a little, peculiar.
Okay, so we got some new goodies. New goodies. Bit of an upgrade, yep. 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 Nice. Got some upgrades all around the board. Alright. So, okay, there's a sky shard over there. And then we need to go find our outfitter. Free skill points for the main story are great. Yeah, for sure. I take my time to smell the roses and then destroy the roses. Yeah, Hidden Hawaiian, like JK says, I mean, the only answer, like, if you've already seen the whole series, then you already have the answer. Because you asked, was starting your gaming channel and what you make from it worth it money-wise over... It's not even about the money, man. And I've answered that in that series. But it's not about the money. It's not about the money, man. It's about the freedom to do whatever the fuck I want. Because I've made way more money in previous careers. I have made way more money in previous careers. I used to make $100,000 plus a year doing construction. I've made over $100,000 a year doing consulting when I was doing public speaking. I do not make $100,000 a year doing this. If you're focused on the money, then this is not for you. Not even just this. If your focus is on the money, then your head is in the wrong place to start any type of content creation, because you are not going to make jack shit for the first 2 to 3 years. And I've talked about that in that series. You're not going to make anything for the first 2 to 3 years. And after that, it just scales. Year 3, you're going to make more than year 4. Year 4, you're going to make more than year 5. Year 5, you're going to make more than year 4. Year 6, you're going to make more than year 5. It all scales. It'll take 7, 8, maybe even 10 years to get to the point where you're making $100,000 as a streamer and content creator. It's possible, but you've got to put in the time. And if you're already lacking that, then, like, it's like any other career. You want to get to the top, you got to start at the bottom. Climb that ladder. It's extremely saturated. You don't get to sleep. You don't get to take time off. If you want to be competitive, you have to do this. You have to grind. Are you kidding me? I started streaming in one of the most competitive markets of all time, because most people like Co-Carnage, Lupe, Ninja, Dr. Disrespect, all those big streamers who have, Shroud, all these guys who have 2, 3, 5 million. I'm competing against them. I'm competing against people who have 15,000 people watching them stream, and I've only got, like, right now we're at 76 people watching. We're averaging between 70 and 80 with this game. And if your focus is on the numbers, and you don't do this. Don't quit your day job. I mean, because the reality is they're always going to be ahead of you. Someone's always going to be bigger than you, and you have to be hungrier than they are. Shroud was actually talking about, if you guys don't know who Peanut is the guy who has like the peanut face. He has a peanut avatar that he uses when he streams. He went from like nothing to like 10,000 over the course of like a year. That's exceptionally rare. Almost never happens. That is a unicorn example. And the reason he did it is because he has a gimmick. His gimmick is I'm super hyper and I'm as a peanut. And someone asked Shroud, how the fuck does he have all that energy at 40 years of age to do what he's doing and to act like that on stream and to be that energetic and that crazy? And Shroud said it's really easy to be like that regardless of if you're 60 or 40 or 70, because when you've got 10,000 people watching you stream, it is the biggest dopamine hit in the world. And that's why you see these guys pull off these 10, 12-hour streams. I don't do 10 to 12-hour streams. I do 4-hour streams. Sometimes when I was doing Dune Awakening and we had 350 to 500 people watching the live streams, I sure as shit streamed some 10-hour and 12-hour days. But I'm not going to do it when I've only got I'm not going to do it when I've got less than 100 people watching. I'll do a 4-hour stream, which is still a good amount of money. But I'm not going to sit here for 12 hours doing a live stream when there's only 100 people watching, Now, if I've got more than 100 people, it's worth it. Yeah, right, Hector. Yeah, there's a strategy about cranking out shorts content as well, which is a whole nother ball game. Anyway, I've already answered those questions in great detail on my streamer series, which there are 18 episodes, so people should go watch those if they haven't already done so. It's called How to Make a Living as a Content Creator and Streamer over on YouTube.
You must be the person who rescued all these people. We were part of Vanus Galerion's group before. Well, before everything fell apart.
It's no different than when I was doing photography and videography and public speaking before as a travel blogger. I spent a decade doing that. I made it to the top of the pack with my wife. I've talked about this before, but the point I'll make here is that no one ever sees the hard work that it took to get to the top. All anyone ever saw was the fact that my wife and I were staying at these 5-star resorts and eating at these 3-star Michelin restaurants and getting flown around the world to go on these amazing trips. And they're like, oh my God, we're so jealous. Like, it's just, and you'd see so many of these people who'd be like, I'm going to sell all my stuff and I'm going to go travel the world and I'm going to get famous over the next 2 to 3 years. And it's like, bitch, you're not going anywhere in 2 to 3 years. You're going to need to spend 6 to 8 years before you're even considered remotely worthwhile to the DMOs and the restaurant chains and the travel. Like, no one cares about you until you're 6 or 7 years in. Like, you've got to put in your time. And after you're 6 or 7 or 8 years in, that's when you start raking in the opportunities and making the big bucks. But those first 2 to 3 years, you're traveling on your own dime, spending all of your own money, trying to compete. You're taking the best photos you can, you're recording the best videos you can, and you're putting it out there, trying to compete with the tens of thousands of other people that are doing it. And if you're consistent, and you do it every single day, and you grind, and you don't sleep, and you don't bitch, and you don't cry, and you don't take sick days, and you don't take mental health days, and you don't cry because you're on your period, and you don't cry because you have a headache, and oh, my kid needs this, and oh, my wife needs this, oh, my husband needs this, all these other things. If you could deal with life, because we all got life, we all have life, kids. Life is life. Everybody has trials and tribulations and shit that happens. If you want to make something happen, if you want to take your passion and make it real, you deal with it and you still make this shit happen. Because life is life and it's going to happen to everybody. Like, we all get sick, we all have mental health days, we all get periods, we all have blah, 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 blah. Do you still get up and do... Somebody asked me at the very beginning of the stream. I couldn't do... Literally, go back and look at the Twitch chat. I think it was Twitch. Might have been TikTok. They said, I could never do what you do, Renfail, because you get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. There's no way I could do that. And that, my friends, is why you're still stuck working for someone else on someone else's dime. Or stuck at the job that you hate. Or doing the things, Some people like being on the clock. There's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of people hate what they're doing. And they blame everybody else. They blame the market. They blame the economy. They blame other people. They blame their parents. They blame whatever. Nah, man. The only person standing between you and success is you.
The 4 of us.
End of story.
There were many more, but, well, you've seen it out there. Even our fabled leader was lost to the harsh plain of Coldharbour. We're all that made it back. What? You've got to be kidding. I saw him being torn away. There's no way they'd let him live. You must have him mixed up with someone. There just isn't any way.
No, he'll be here shortly.
Ah, my old friend. I thought we'd lost you.
What? It can't be.
So good to see you all again, my friends. I'm glad we all made it here safely.
Vanny, you're alive. That's
Vanny?
wonderful.
She called him Vanny.
Dear Nalia, my heart fills with delight at the sight of you. Yes, I am safe.
Where have you been, old friend? Trying to win the war all by yourself again?
Vanny!
Well, yes, I ran into a bit of trouble. Our friend here showed up and lent me a hand.
Well then, you have our thanks. I'm not sure we could have gone on without Vanus.
Cheer up, dear Nalia. I'm here now.
Oh, you
But
can
our
definitely
mission
get rich
isn't
working
finished.
for someone
We
else.
have to
You just have to
destroy
be
the
smart
planar
about your
vortex
finances.
and end the plane meld.
Do you have a plan, old friend?
I know what we need to do. I'm just not sure how we go about doing it. We need to discuss this with the Fighters Guild. We need a council of war.
Alright, unfortunately, I still need to rescue the king. Okay, which is going to be outside to the west, I think it was. Yeah, we got to go west, young man. Looks like we can go. Okay, hang on. Before I do that, somebody said there's an outfitter in this town. So how do I find the outfitter? Hang on. Well, there's also this over here. I've not explored this place, so I don't have all the POIs unlocked yet. Ooh, is that... Am I gonna die? I made it! By the way, I do income reports, so if you're a channel member on YouTube, we do the analytics and income reports. I've been doing those since I got monetized in February 4 years ago. We're almost to the 4-year mark on this channel of full-time doing this for a living. And I've been tracking all of the analytics and data since we started. So for those of you who are interested in like the super nitty-gritty details, that's where you go. But yeah, like it's funny to me because this is, I think I talked about this a few months ago. I went to visit my family last year. I went and helped my brother move, and while I was there, I went and visited my parents. And my dad has always hated video games. They both don't like video games, and he's been ever since I got into game development. He was always like miffed, and he could not understand. First and foremost, like how we were selling pre-orders to a digital product. He's never been able to wrap his head around that because it's not a thing that he can touch. He's like, if it's not a physical thing, I just don't understand it. And he's not that old. He's in his mid-60s. Anyway, while I was there having dinner they were just constantly questioning me about the YouTube channel because in the last 4 years I've been doing this full time. And he just couldn't wrap his head around why I would be willing to do something. This is literally the conversation. I'm paraphrasing here. But he's like, well, how many hours a day do you do this? And I'm like, I don't know, 12, 14 hours a day, sometimes more. If I'm awake, I'm here. Unless I'm at the grocery store with Chris, or we have to do something with our great niece, or we're out the city, all that stuff. If I'm not doing something, I'm here. Playing video games, making content, making videos, making game guides, watching TV shows, watching movies, reviewing them. I am always doing shit. I publish 10 to 25 videos a day on YouTube, plus I stream 6 to 8 hours a day, and I produce one short, sometimes two, but usually at least one, for all of my TikTok, Instagram, and everything else. I should honestly do more shorts. That's a 2025 goal that I'm going to do. But I've just been waiting for the AI tools to catch up. So we're going to be able to do automatic clipping with YouTube and Twitch next year. With AI tools, you're just going to be able to say clip it and it'll do it for you. So that's going to improve my production there. Anyway, Dad says, how many hours a day are you working? I'm like, I don't know, 12, 14 hours a day. And he's like, and you're not making more than $100,000 a year? You're not making millions? Why would you be willing to do that? You're basically working for nothing. And I'm like, but I'm not working. Like, if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. I can wake up, there's no makeup, I have fucking bedhead, I'm balding, I have people making fun of me all the time because of my receding hairline and baldingness and my white beard. They call me grandpa and uncle and boomer and all this other shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I get to sit here, I actually have shorts on today, but half the time I'm sitting here in my boxers with bedhead. I literally roll out of bed at 4 o'clock in the morning, I make coffee, I feed all the cats, I clean the litter boxes, and I sit down and I start the streams. That's what I do every single day. When I'm done with this, I go into video production and I clip everything out and I make videos and guides and other stuff, and I spend another, I'll stream for 4 hours and then I do that for about 4 hours and then I take a nap. Pretty much every single day. I take a nap. And then I come back from the nap and I get up and I do it all over again. We do the afternoon stream and then I go and make my clips, do my YouTube shorts, and then I go to bed at about 7:30. It's the same thing day in, day out. That's my routine. The only other thing I do is I go to the grocery store with Chris. I've already traveled the world. I've had a career as a public speaker. I've had a career in game development. I've been a construction company owner. I worked in a dairy farm. Like, I've already done all that shit. I'm in my mid-40s. Like, I'm happy with this. And it's not about the amount of money. I get to do what the fuck I want, when I want. I answer to no one. Now, granted, this could all go away tomorrow. YouTube and Twitch, the internet, it could all disappear tomorrow. Well, what you gonna do then, Renfail? I don't know. I own 2 pieces of property. I can plant corn. I've got 50 fucking ducks and chickens. I can sell eggs. I can sell chickens. Like, it's not rocket science. Like, I've written books. I've got 25 million words in print. I'll go write more science fiction and fantasy novels. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Like, but for right now, this is fun. There's no work involved in this. There is dedication and persistence and learning tools like Filmora for video editing and learning how to do social media and all this other stuff. But, like, I've known how to do taxes for years. By the way, I don't do my own accounting. No, I actually have an accountant who does that from Colorado. I've been using the same firm for, 8 or 9 years now. They do all my taxes. But, like, I had an S corp when I was in construction. When I was in my 20s, I had an S corp. So I've been doing all my own taxes since I was in my, working with an accountant to do my taxes since I was like 17. Yes, I'm flexing. God damn it. That's right, JK. What's anyone going to do if their job goes away? It's not just streamers. Like, there is no such thing as loyalty or anything anymore. You just figure it out as you go, and you either fake it and make it, or you sink and, you know, you end up homeless on the streets. Like, hang on, am I getting borderline pirate software right now? I've worked at Blizzard. It's not the intent. The intent is to just say, you know, figure it out. Just fucking do it. Ren said he had an escort. If you clip it right, it probably sounds like that. I had an escort when I was in my 20s. Do I have to physically go out the gate? I did. I had to physically go out the gate for it to give me the waypoint. That was weird.
You're alive. That's wonderful. Can we talk?
No, we cannot talk. I'm busy. Right now I'm about to get attacked. Oh no! I may die from the fall. Holy crap. I don't know if this leads to the king. There's a pack, though. I should search the pack. Members of the Fighters Guild. That's a good start, anyway. Something definitely went wrong with the portal spell. I wonder if that's part of it. Alright, let's see here. Wisp of Light. Before I go any further, let me double check with Chris, because I need to see what her agenda is this morning. Before I go any further, because I'm 3 hours into the stream and I need to see if I'm on breakfast duty this morning or if she is going to church or what the case is. I'll be right back. Alright. We are not doing a big breakfast. She wants to wait until after the air conditioning maintenance to do any major cooking. So I am going to wait, and I will cook the steaks later today. I never did find the outfitter, did I? Ha ha! It's not a high priority item.
These swords, they must be a clue. Now where did those fools run off to?
Oh! That's the first time I've seen that happen. I got pulled back. I love the translucence of this water.
Creatures, just slaughtered. Nothing ever changes. By Ifra's hairy feet, you outsiders just keep showing up.
We already answered that question earlier in the stream, Julius. Play what you want to play. Play what you want to play.
You and everyone else in this forest, it seems. My clan has already declared your allies to be trespassers. You don't want to know what we do to trespassers. The Shadow Walkers will catch them. They always do. Does a fuzzy newt goat have 7 toes? Don't look at me like that. It's a perfectly appropriate analogy. Anyway, I hope I reach them before the hunters do. Otherwise, your allies don't stand a chance. Because I'm tired of seeing people get hurt. Ugh. Things need to change round here. We've already spent way too much time talking about fuzzy newt goats. I really need to get moving.
How are you going to find them?
Have you noticed the swords left near these campfires? I think your companions are trying to tell us something. I'm going to keep looking for them. If I can reach them before the hunters, they might just get out of this forest alive.
Alright. I don't know if this is directly related
Keep
to
your
finding
eyes
the
open and your
king.
weapon ready. The shadows here are not your friend. More outsiders. Show them the penalty for entering the moving swamp.
Hang on, there was another waypoint up there that I don't have yet. Get thee hence, Spriggans. Did I already have that one? Oh, it just didn't trigger for some odd reason. Oh, we're not going this way. Oop, there is a sky shard over there. Where? Below? Seek a shattered bridge suspended. How do I get to that? Hang on. No, 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 no. I wonder if that's somehow up. Anyway, I don't think I'm getting across this, am I? Oh no, that's definitely like an illusion. Oh shit. I'm about to fall somewhere horrible. So yeah, you're not jumping on that, are we? That's entirely an illusion. Okay, so we're not going that way. Yeah, I really do need to get, like, one of these days I suppose I will invest in a, what do they call them, a Steam Deck with like all the buttons on it, and I'm gonna have some pre-programmed responses programmed.
Should I play this game? Is this game worth it? Is this game fun?
Boom. Gonna have one for that. And I'm gonna link them to all the YouTube videos that I've already done on the subject. Honestly, it is getting to the point where I do try to answer everybody that comes into my chat, but I am getting to the point where, to be honest with you, the past couple of months I am getting sick and tired of answering the same questions. I know most streamers have moderators who do that kind of stuff for them. I don't have mod teams, and I've tried very hard to be the person that answers every single comment that comes up in chat, but I am getting really tired.
Should I play Star Wars: The Old Republic, or should I play Elder Scrolls Online, or should I play Lord of the Rings? Should I play World of Warcraft? Should I play
Brain cells. Do you have them? Renfail, you're being so condescending. No, I just don't have any patience for stupidity. Like, honestly, those are stupid questions, and yeah, a lot of you guys do a great job of answering that stuff for me. Thank you, I appreciate it. Long-term viewers, yeah, long-term Kino members, correct. There it is. Sky shot, gimme, gimme, gimme. You bitch. And then he ran away? What a bitch. That's right, the Deja Vu viewers know the answers by heart. Mom, Ren's flexing again. Mom, Ren's answering a stupid question again. I'm gonna force the lock, I don't care, I have enough. Lockpick failed. Thank you very much. Well, I may have to do this Fighters Guild stuff because I haven't seen anything for the king pop up yet. Just so I can get this off the map. There's no reason for me to get a Steam Deck. I don't have a need to play handheld. Like, I'm not on the road.
You need to be alive. You have to be. I need you to help me. I didn't do it. I swear. He was like this when I found him. This poor soldier.
Yeah, if you have enough lockpicks, you can force locks.
At least the Khajiit got away. How long can he manage to survive, though? I don't know. My clan can be very persistent.
There's a higher chance of breakage because you're not, you're not manually trying to do it. But I always just be like, nope, I'll just force the lock.
Because we made a stupid deal long time ago. We became the guardians of this forest in exchange for power and immortality. But look at the cost. Now the Shadow Walkers hunt anyone who dare sets foot in these woods.
Have a soundboard to cue the music for the different games. That's an option. That is an option. Alright. Buenos días todos. Por ustedes que hablan español, obviamente los streams están en inglés, pero si quieren hablar en español en los comentarios, no hay problema. Estamos vivos como siempre en YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Y todos los videos entre los streams están publicados en YouTube. Entonces.
There might still be a way to save the other soldier, the Khajiit, but you need to trust me. I won't oppose my clan directly. They're my family. But I can help you find your friend. The Shadow Walkers use runners to search the forest, but you'll never see them. They become one with the shadows, all but invisible when the clan is on high alert. There is a way to see the runners, though. You need to collect the bark of a Spriggan. The bark's magic allows the creatures to... how should I put this? Feel their way through the dark woods. Infuse the... Your friend is out there, being hunted by my people as we speak. If you have questions, ask them quickly so... My clan is ancient. According to the... Gave up. I explained this to you.
How does this have to relate to the king? I feel like this is just a side quest that doesn't have to deal with the king itself, and I don't want to get sidetracked doing side quests. So let me look this up online really quick. Rescue King Galerion. It's King Galerion, sorry. Galerion. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know. They said go straight to the Lightless Obulet. I don't want to get stuck on this side quest, like... I just want to go rescue the king, because this just... I'm running around finding Fighters Guild members, and I really don't care. I just want to rescue the king, man. Question is, how do we get in here? I think we have to figure out how to deal with that bridge, because that bridge is broken. Sure if there's a quest to figure out how to get across the bridge, or if there's something over there that I could get across. Yeah, like maybe there's something up through here, maybe? Doesn't look like it's necessarily leading anywhere. Let's see here. Hang on, guys. I'm reading up on this quest. I'm not quite sure how to do this. The quest will eventually direct you to a secret entrance to the Lightless Obulet. Follow the quests in the Moonless Walk area. So I'm betting I'm meant to finish the Fighters Guild quest to be able to find... the secret entrance. If I had to guess, what is the name of this quest that we're doing? Into the woods. Yeah, let's set that as the active quest. I'd be willing to bet now that's actually gonna end up being. Collect Spriggenbach. Oh, I'm guessing I'm in the area now. This is not a Spriggan. These are. Bring the Spriggan bark back to Faraniel.
Did you get the bark?
I
We
did.
Don't have much. Just scrape a bit off the top end. There. An old trick I learned living so long in this dreadful place. My friends thought it was funny to hide from me, so I'd use this to see them. It also has an interesting side effect.
Uh-huh.
While it allows you to see anyone hiding in the Shadow Realm, it also masks your presence from them. I've used this method to avoid patrols and sneak out of the forest. It really works. But remember, the effect is temporary. It doesn't last long.
Okay.
Touch the bark to a wisp of light, and then cross the bridge.
Alright, see you, Thandor.
The runners are searching for the remaining soldier. When you spot a runner, follow him. He should lead you right to your friend. And if the effect runs out, just touch another wisp.
Alright, touch the glowing balls of light. I haven't seen a runner so far. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, fuck me, he ran off. I have no idea where he ran. Like, I totally... Oh, that's him right there? No, no, don't get stuck.
Oh, I heard something. Why are the creatures acting so strangely today?
What's all that noise out there?
Move along, buddy. I need to find another wisp. Is he not gonna move now? He's looking over in that. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. I guess he was waiting for me to kill the NPC, maybe?
There has to be something else. Where in Ifri's name does that sound coming from?
Shit, did he just disappear? Fuck, he did just disappear. And then there's a wisp of light. Damn it. Am I gonna have to follow him all over again? Oh, if I have to follow him all over again, this is mildly fucking annoying. Like, do I have to go all the way back to the beginning again? And I have to follow him all over again? That sucks. And I can't use my horse right now. Wow. Not a fan of this quest. So I have to randomly run around and try to find this guy. Oh, no, there's one right there. Fuck you and your fucking branches, man. No, that's a Shadow Butcher, not what I thought it was. Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna go Google this quest. And do I have to follow these guys, or is there like a place on the map I can just go to? Because I have no desire to like run around and try to find these guys if the timer is gonna fuck me and it's gonna disappear. Alright, this quest is called Into the Woods. Follow a shadow runner. How do I find this section? I do not want to have to chase the stupid thing. I'm trying to see if there's a way to do this where I don't have to chase the shadow runner. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find a lot of information about this online. I kept getting mobbed by NPCs. And then I lost the timer, and I lost the elf, and I had to go all the way back to the very beginning, and now I can't find a runner. Like, this is gonna... I'm not amused by this quest. I'm trying to figure out if I could just find a way to, like, go to the end point where you're supposed to follow the dude who's running through here, and that's something I haven't been able to find with a quick Google search. Because I am not seeing a runner. Oh, no, you're not a runner. Because technically, I guess, anywhere along this path, there could be a runner. There he is. There he is.
Why are the creatures acting so strangely today?
Like, does he stay here until I finish? The problem is, I lost track of him last time. It's almost like if I'm in combat, he stops. The problem is I don't see any wisps nearby to grab. And if I get locked in combat again, yep, he's gonna stop.
There has to be something out there.
Fuck.
Where in Ifra's name is that sound coming from?
And I don't have a wisp nearby. God damn it. I don't see any wisps nearby. Fuck.
I could have sworn I heard
Yep,
something.
I failed. God damn it. Is there a way, does anybody know? I couldn't find anything on Google that showed me, like, oh, an end point for where he's running. Because I don't want to have to repeat this over and over again. That's super annoying. Because he's stopping where there's no wisps to grab because of the combat. Probably just need to go do a deeper Google search. I'm only doing a partial Google search because I'm in the middle of a dangerous area. Yeah, the problem is he's not going to be here anymore. Because he already ran off. Someone said... Hang on, let me scroll down here. I found a thread. Going straight... Okay, you could bypass all of that by going straight to the correct location if you fail that bit of the quest. The Shadow Runner ends up a bit west of the Sky Shard and the broken floaty bridge. Just follow the Citadel wall around, and the quest will update when you see Sergeant Camus. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. I do not want to have to do all of this bullshit. So, just west of the Sky Shard. I know where the Sky Shard is because I grabbed it earlier. Sky Shard was right here. So let's take care of the enemies here. Okay, it says a bit west of the Sky Shard and the broken floaty bridge. Just follow the Citadel wall around and the quest will update. So we are not west, we are like I guess this way? There it is.
Leave the outsider alone, Warmbloods. You will not harm him.
This one knows there is an entrance to the tower somewhere nearby.
Oh, they just disappeared. Damn it. Well, because I had mobs, so I found an event. But they disappeared because I was getting attacked. So at the very least, I know that there's something here. Oh, it gave me the completion. Perfect.
I help the Khajiit elf. I know the best way into the tower.
This one does not understand the game the little elf and the snake thing are playing. But we have something important to do. We need to get into this tower. The key to our victory. It's in there. I know this to be true.
Tell me what you're talking about.
We heard voices in the woods. We thought it was other members of our expedition calling to us for help. But Captain Alfari figured it out. The voice comes from this tower. Whoever is locked in there needs our help. And he will help us in return.
Well, that's the king.
The last Elliot king. Here?
Yeah.
And Captain Alfari was right. The key to our victory is locked away in that tower.
And why are the Lamia and Farinelli arguing?
This one isn't sure. The little elf appeared out of nowhere. But at least she didn't try to kill Camus like the other elves did. They both claim to know how to get inside the tower, but Camus doesn't trust either one of them.
Well, head for the city. It's safe there. I'll investigate the
safe
tower.
haven in this place. Camus looks forward to seeing such a thing. Let me rest for a moment before I head out. I wish I could go with you. But
Any advice before you head to the city?
I would only slow you down. This one doesn't know very much about this area. But this one always has opinions. Ask what you will and I will answer. It's the least I can do.
If I had to ask one of them for help, who would you choose?
What a choice. Like deciding whether to roast slowly or leap right into the flames. There is no good answer. But if we were seeking allies, Camus would choose the elves. They are strong and capable. They could be a great help against Molag Bal.
All right, not the Lamias.
Well, the friendly snake thing did help me. We shouldn't dismiss them out of hand. They lack organization and fighting skills. But Camus can't deny their ferocity. Perhaps they are worthy of consideration as well.
All right.
I know you can't forgive my clan for what it's done, but they adhere to an ancient promise that will never come to pass. I can help you, though. No one knows that tower better than I do, but I need to ask for your help in return. It's important.
What do you need my help for?
You have to help me convince my clan to break this ages-old agreement. We've guarded these woods and that cursed tower, assuming that one day Molag Bal would reward us and let us return to Valenwood. But that's never going to happen.
Uh-huh.
Like me, you've been outside this forest. You know about Molag Bal's plan. You know about the plane meld. You have to tell them that our agreement is worthless. How can we ever return to Nirn if Molag Bal destroys it?
What about the Lamia and her people?
Those monsters. We've been at war with them for ages. My people will never listen to you if you take their side. The Shadow Walkers are powerful. We would be of great help to you. But
Why would
only
I
if
help
aid me
you and
convince
not
my
the
people.
Lamia?
You've seen my people fight. We're trained to kill. It's what we do. Maybe if you can...
Okay, yeah, I've heard your side.
We shall help you enter the tower. But first, you must help us against these foul wood elves. Do not listen to their lies.
So they kill your
murder our
children?
We never asked to be dragged into Coldharbour. We never made a deal with the Daedric Prince. But ever since we got here, the wood elves raid our nests and slaughter our children.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice of them.
You are a hero. You stride through Coldharbour with confidence, and not even the wood elves can touch you.
So what about the Wood Elf and her
They
people?
are monsters. They destroy our eggs and
Okay.
slaughter
Does she have any counter to the fact that her people slaughter the Lamias?
I know you can't forgive my clan for what it's done. You have to help me convince like me. Those monsters. We've been at war with them for ages.
I'm siding with the Lamia.
We never asked. You are a hero. You will. We have waited such a long time for someone to aid us in our struggle. You have made me very happy, outsider. Now we can get our children back. Now we can have our revenge. The vile and ruthless wood elves smash our eggs just because they feel threatened by our numbers. They even hold some in their dwellings, using them as hostages against us. This is not a way to live. We must get our eggs back. They keep our eggs in their camps, holding them to keep us docile. They force us to stay near our own nests, hunting us down if we wander too far. We want our children back. We need our eggs.
And if I rescue your eggs, you'll show me how to get into the tower.
Tower. Yes, the tower. We will help you with that, and so much more. They hide our eggs in their filthy camps. I will find you near the Wood Elves' camp. I have...
Wait,
Okay.
outsider. A moment more of your time.
I don't know that there's anything else to talk to you about.
I get it. My people killed one of your own. They aren't evil, though. You have to understand. We signed a pact to protect this forest. The Shadow Walkers believe that if they fail to honor that agreement, we're all doomed.
Well, they tried to kill me too.
Well, yes. I can't argue with that. I understand why you'd want to side with these creatures. I also know you need to get their eggs back. But my people don't need to die while you do it. Recover the eggs, but don't hurt my people.
You're asking for a lot.
I'm not asking for anything you can't do. And I'll go with you when you're done, to help. Have been planning to leave anyway, so now's as good a time as any. You can use me, just don't kill any Shadow Walkers.
How do I get into a camp full of Wood Elves without killing any of them?
The Shadow Walkers watch the forest, but they're too confident. They leave our camps practically undefended. You could sneak in, get the eggs, and get out. You can do it. I know you can. Please, just consider what I'm asking.
Well, I'm not a sneak-based character. That sounds impossibly difficult. don't know how I'm supposed to do that without killing anybody. How am I doing in inventory space, by the way? Ah, I'm full. Yeah. This is a good time to go do an inventory run. I need to run around Hollow City because there's probably stuff here. I don't see all the waypoints yet. I need to find like the outfitter, the crafter, so I can break things down. I'm assuming I can do that here. Yes, here we go. Luxury furniture. Guild traders. I'm not seeing like crafters and stuff. Unless maybe they're inside the main building. I have no idea. Goddamn, there's another waypoint that just popped up. No, there's nothing in here. Yeah, how do I, we would go back over to Tamriel. At least I know where everything is right over here. No, 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 no. There we go. I don't know where anything is in this place. So we need to go back here to do all of our selling and breaking down of things and everything else. Ordon! Oh, hang on. Before I forget. Stable Master. I need to do my daily for the Stable Master. I completely forgot about that. Since we're here.
Welcome, friend.
Carry capacity, please. Go over here and break all the goodies down. I need to find the outfitter too, because I want to transmog this staff. And someone said that that gear set that other NPC had was just this set of gear, but maybe dyed to green. I don't know enough about how to dye armor. I haven't looked into that at all. Research. Oh, you know what though? Hang on, I got gear that I forgot to equip, and hopefully I didn't just accidentally research a piece of gear that I could have equipped. Oops. No, I think those are just the variations of the things that I already had. Other than the sash, I think I got the shoulders too. Man. Yeah, let's do it. Breakfast for the win, Lou. Sounds like a win to me. Oh, I haven't unlocked the second tier with that one. There's the outfit station. Oh, I inadvertently found it. Okay. How do I do hands? I'm not understanding. An outfit needs to be equipped or change outfit says you change outfit to the outfit selector. How does that work? How do I know what something looks like? Clear the slot. Hide. Eggs, bacon, and scratch grated biscuits. Nice. Weapon set. Here's what I'm looking for. Staff. I want to be able to... Excuse me. Sniffles and sneezes. Well, I don't have the staff yet that the wizard has, so... But at least I found this. And I would need to go through her and to find, like... What I want is the prophet's staff, because it just looks really cool, but I don't even know... I would have to go probably Google it to find out where it is. Oh, prophet staff. Part of the prophet's style obtains from Anniversary Jubilee gift boxes or through purchase promotion or debate. So, but can I automatically apply that? Just with 3,000 coins? No, currently locked and cannot be equipped. So I have to do something to get the prophet staff. Anniversary Jubilee gift boxes. That sounds like RNG shit to me. Well, this is another day. I don't need to get sidetracked with that right now because I can't even do all the things I want to do. I've not learned anything. I can't do anything at this station. I had hard-boiled eggs for breakfast. It's probably all I'm going to eat until later. And then I'm going to make steak. We got ribeyes currently thawing out. And I will make steak, potatoes, broccoli. I'm about ready to... I want to go to the store and get some supplies. I want to make a apple pie. I've got a cast iron apple pie recipe that is absolutely divine. And it is that time of year. Oh, that got me 2 whole levels. Nice. Yeah, I bet, Lou. Yeah, for sure. The good thing is you can make plenty of delicious and healthy recipes with beans and rice, sir. Micah says it's an anniversary. Mikhail says it's an anniversary drop typically during May before they used to release the new expansions back when they did expansions. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to potentially get my hands on that. Alright, we still need to go do over here. Okay, on the... Alright, deconstruct. Actually, no, wait, research. Weapons. Ice staff. ¿Cómo ando? ¿Qué? Depende en usted. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué onda, güey? Es domingo y el cuerpo sabe. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Alright, I got a bunch of levels in harvesting and crafting. Or crafting, I should say, this morning. Which means I have skill points.
You can't keep up. Those that can't keep up get left behind.
What am I still carrying? I still have like 34 items on me. There's probably a bunch of junk that I need to sell. Blacksmith.
You're here to work metal, yeah? Check my wares before you...
Hang on, do I have that? I might not. Oh no, I'm buying herper-derper. Oh, wait, hang on, necklaces. I need to break those down somewhere. Did I miss breaking down at the jewelry station? I must have. Yeah, I think I did. Somehow I didn't do the jewelry. ¿Estás despertando? Ven, mi amor. Ven. Oh, stretch. You want to come say hi to everybody? You're not awake yet. And also, you're not a snuggly kitty cat. No, vas a morderme. This is Blancanieve, Snow White. She doesn't do cuddles very often. I think we've had her for 2 years. She's only ever jumped in my lap twice to actually purr and cuddle. She came over here to say hi, but I think she's ready to go out. You want to go outside? Oh, you are going to sit? No, you're not going to sit in Daddy's lap. Where is the jewelry table? Somehow I missed. Oh, I am researching something, so I was here. I just forgot to decon. Appreciate it, Justin. All right, that's a wrap, everybody. I am done for the day. Today is Sunday. I generally don't do 2 streams on Sundays. We usually only do 1, but it's going to depend. If my brother and the family, if we usually play Lord of the Rings online on Sunday nights, and on the nights when we do, I don't do a second stream because I go hang out with them. But if they're not going to be around tonight, I do stream. So you never know. I might do a second stream on Sundays, but I normally don't. So if I do, it'll be a surprise. Tomorrow, we're going to start off with Fallout 76. And then in the afternoon, we're going to be playing Anno 117 Pax Romana. This is tomorrow afternoon. Shout out to Ubisoft for sending me a key on the PS5. They sent me a key for the Gold Edition, so I'll be playing that game courtesy of Ubisoft tomorrow afternoon. We are going to be starting tomorrow morning with Fallout 76. I will be back with more Elder Scrolls Online on Tuesday morning. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, this particular series is on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays in the morning stream slot. I do 2 streams a day. We're always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube. So make sure you follow along over on YouTube for in-between stuff. Fallout 76 is Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays for the months of November, October, December. We're playing Anno for the next few days. We're also doing Voyages of Nera with a key from Treehouse Games. Shout out to those teams. We're also going to be doing a Cyberpunk 2077 replay in December and an Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 replay in January in the afternoon slots. So you'll want to stay tuned for those. And of course, I also review TV shows and films. Currently watching Pluribus and The Witcher Season 4. Reviews for that are over on YouTube. Por ustedes que hablan español, buenos días. Obviamente mis streams están en inglés, pero si te gusta seguir, siempre estoy vivo a la misma hora, desde 4:30 en la mañana, en YouTube, Twitch, Kick y TikTok. Todos los videos entre los streams están publicados en YouTube. Eso es mi trabajo. Videos, juegos, películas, series de televisión y mucho más. Hay un canal de nuestro homestead en Tabasco, si te gusta seguir yo y mi esposa con nuestros gatos, patos, pollos y más. Jardinería y cosas como así. Hay un Discord, hay un Patreon y todos los medios sociales si te gusta seguir en Instagram o etc. Me voy por desayunarme. I'll see everybody tomorrow morning, bright and early, and possibly later today, you never know.